season, and his advice to future players: work hard and always have fun. Senior number 2, Julian Yano. Next up is number 10, rookie Allison. Rookie plays catcher and pitches for the Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Trina and Johnny Allison. Outside of baseball, he loves to hunt and go wakeboarding. After high school, he plans to attend Rome State to play baseball. His favorite memory as an Upperman baseball player is playing wiffle ball games on the wet tarp during tarp duty. He's most proud of winning the state title in 2022, and his advice to future players: do your job and have fun. Senior number 10, rookie Allison. Next up is number 11, Justin Fallon. Justin plays center field and pitches for the Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Jimmy and Carmen Fallon. Outside of baseball, he likes to hang out with his friends and family, work out, and go hunting. After high school, he plans to attend Tennessee Tech, where he'll continue to play baseball. His favorite memory from Upperman baseball is being in the hotels with the boys and going to Dave & Buster's. He's also most proud of going to state and winning the state title in 2022. His advice to future players: work hard every day and always get the extra reps, and always trust in God. Senior number 11, Justin Fallon. Number 12, Aiden Wyatt. Aiden plays in the outfield and at third base for Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Jason and Marsha Wyatt, and his sister, Ashlyn Wyatt. Outside of baseball, he enjoys golfing and working. After high school, he plans to attend college, earn a business management degree, and grow his business. His favorite memory from Upperman baseball is going to Hoover, Alabama during his junior year. An accomplishment he's most proud of is going to sub-state last season. His advice to future players: work hard and everything will fall in place after that. Senior number 12, Aiden Wyatt. Number 23, Alec Wilson. Alec plays first base and pitches for the Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Matt and Nicole Wilson, and his sister, Liliana. Outside of baseball, Alec is a part of the National Honor Society, Beta Club, and a member of the Upperman golf team. After high school, he plans to attend Carson Newman University to play baseball and continue his academic career. His favorite memory as a Bee is winning state his freshman year. An accomplishment he's most proud of is coming back from his ACL injury. Alec's advice to future players: enjoy your time here, it goes by fast. Senior number 23, Alec Wilson. Number 24 is Evan Huddleston. Evan plays in the outfield for the Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Chad and Alana Huddleston. Outside of baseball, he plays on the Upperman basketball team, is on the A honor roll, and enjoys fishing. He plans to attend Tennessee Tech to major in agriculture after high school. His favorite memories as a Bee are hanging out with his big brother Eli and his friends freshman and sophomore year. And Evan is most proud of being a 2-time state champion in baseball and basketball. His advice to future players: enjoy it while it lasts. Number 24, senior Evan Huddleston. Number 25 is Carson Holroyd. Carson plays right field for the Bees. He's being escorted by his parents, Christy and Young, and his brothers, Caden and Cameron. Outside of baseball, he likes to fish and also bowl on the Upperman bowling team. After high school, he plans to go to college to study criminal justice and then enter law enforcement. Carson's favorite memory as a Bee is winning state his freshman year and all the road trips out of state and staying in hotels. The accomplishment he's most proud of during his time as a Bee is maintaining good grades throughout high school. His advice to future players: keep working hard no matter if you are in the lineup or not. Senior number 25, Carson Holroyd. Our final senior today is number 1, Cody Lowe. Cody plays in the outfield for the Bees. He's being escorted by his mom, Vicki Lowe. Outside of baseball, Cody plays on the Upperman football team and competes in track and field. He's also a part of FFA. Cody's future plans are to become a fabrication welder. His favorite memory from the Upperman baseball team is Dairy Queen. His advice to future players: embrace failure and follow your passion. Senior number 1, Cody Lowe. One more time for the 2025 Upperman Bees baseball team. Now the dads will stay out there, and the seniors will catch the first pitch from all of the dads out there.
I know. Welcome into Upperman High School in Baxter, Tennessee, the site of this District 7 AAA doubleheader between the visiting Livingston Academy Wildcats and the hosting Upperman Bees. I'm Noah McKay on the call here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Joining the press box once again by my broadcast partner, Jacob Vincent. Happy to be along with you. Let's play two on a Tuesday afternoon. Upperman senior ace, the right-hander Alec Wilson, gets the ball in game number 1 on senior night in Baxter, as you heard. The velvety pipes of Jacob Vincent bringing that over the PA. Only a couple of missteps in that one for you.
I tell you what, I give it to Jimmy. It's a little bit different than throwing the headset on and just kind of free willing talking. So props to him.
Well, now you're back in your element,
there
my friend. Go. And as always, when Upperman and Livingston get together, fireworks will follow. Let's take a look at this one. I mentioned Alec Wilson is on the mound for the Bees, looking to end a 2-game skid against a red-hot Wildcats team that has won 5 straight, including a district sweep a week ago over the White County Warriors. They're going to bat 1 through 9 for head coach Jamie Loftus like this. Leading things off is the shortstop Corbin Bournes. Batting second is the left fielder Tayshawn Hayes. Batting third is the first baseman Dawson Ledbetter. He'll be followed up by Drew Goolsby. He's the center fielder today. The pitcher Ethan Westmoreland bats 5th. Batting 6th is the right fielder Mason Poston. Batting 7th is the third baseman Sawyer McBride. Batting 8th, the designated hitter Ben Threet. He's hitting for Brody Walker. And rounding out the order is the catcher Nathan Raines. Mentioned their opponent is Alec Wilson, a 1.85 ERA, 6-2 on the campaign. This is his 8th start. Did appear in relief against CPA. Got the short end of the stick in that one, coming in late against a great CPA team. His first pitch here is across for strike 1. But on the season for Alec Wilson, 45 1/3 innings pitched, 72 punch-outs, 15 walks, 12 earned runs allowed. He's been sensational. Looking for more of that here as the 0-1 misses a little bit up.
Yeah, and you mentioned that CPA game. I know you weren't here, but you were tuned in for it, and really one of the better games that they have played this season, but it just shows how good that CPA team is. Got to him in that 7th inning of the ball game.
1-1. Good pitch across at the knees for a strike, 1-2. Yeah, really, maybe their best performance of the season in a loss, and gives you a big reason for optimism, especially after the not-so-great performance against Station Camp on Thursday. For Livingston, they're looking to get a signature win. Here comes the 1-2. This one flipped out into right field. Holroyd has a beat on it and makes the catch for out number 1. So Bournes goes down there, and the fly out to right, and it'll bring up Tayshawn Hayes as he tries to solve Alec Wilson.
Yeah, and you mentioned for the Wildcats, 5 wins in a row. They were 5-7, but have gone on this win streak to get to 10-7 on the season, and they're right in the thick of it right now in the district race with Stowe Memorial and Cumberland County.
Yeah, it's a big set of games for Livingston today as the first pitch. Close but no cigar. Hayes lays off 1-0. Livingston at 4-4. They're tied with Cumberland County, who's also 4-4 in the district. They're each half a game back of Stowe Memorial, who's 5-3. And there's a great breaking ball from Wilson. Gets across that time at 1-1. Of course, Livingston, the last team to beat Upperman a year ago in this park in district play. And they're trying to do that again. Now Hayes with a late call for time. He's granted it. Looked to me like Wilson may have already been in his warm-up, but he gets it and steps out.
Yeah, and of course, a big difference in that ball game. Mr. Baseball was pitching in that game.
Carson Parrott was sensational. As this one waved at and missed, it's 1-2. And you already see early, Livingston knows Alec Wilson likes to be in that quick rhythm. We've seen a couple of calls for time, stepping out in between pitches, trying to change up that rhythm a little bit for the right-handed Carson Newman signee. Here comes the 1-2 home. Fastball, this one sent into foul territory and out of play. Good weather today. Pardon me, Jacob. 75 degrees. It's cloudy out there. A little bit stuffy, a little bit humid, but can't complain. Certainly better than yesterday. Here comes the 1-2 to Hayes again from Wilson. That one swung on, just foul tipped, and we'll do it again.
And I was going to say, these guys know each other. They've played with each other growing up as well, so a lot of these guys know each other very well, so they're going to try to get into each other's heads. And Alec Wilson, as we know, a big gamer on the mound.
Yeah, rivalry game. And 1-2, fastball, called, strike 3. A Townsend Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Wilson. It's his first. It'll bring up Big Dawson Ledbetter, the first baseman in game 1. He's going to pitch in game number 2. He'll stride in here, senior versus senior matchup, and these are two of those guys that know each other really well. They're friends off the field, but they're both big gamers. This is going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah, you mentioned it. We'll see Ledbetter coming up in that second game, and in years past, Bees have hit very well against Dawson Ledbetter.
First pitch coming home. That one, this is low. It's 1-0. In the field today for the Bees, rookie Allison catches the balls and strikes. Carson Shoops at first. Braden Green at second. Juju Llanos at short, and Chris Worsing is at third. Rylan Case in left, Carson Holroyd in right, and Evan Huddleston in center. Comes the 1-0. That one misses upstairs, 2-0. Justin Fallon is in the order today. He's DHing again. No return to center yet. We'll wait and see how long that takes. Here comes the 2-0 from Wilson. Ledbetter watches that one across for a strike, 2-1.
Up to 84 on the fastball so far, and then he's able to rip off that breaking ball, drop it all the way down to low 70s.
Here comes the 2-1. Sick breaking ball. Doesn't get the call that time. 3-1. I have no idea who the umpire is behind home plate. I don't recognize him. Nobody else has recognized him, so not sure who it is, but that one was close. Here comes the 3-1. That one waved at, and we run full, 3-2.
And a good comeback pitch there with the fastball. Looked like he hit his spot where he wanted to on the breaking ball, just maybe missed inside.
Wilson working quickly. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one swung on, sent out of play, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. They run the pitch count up to 16 on Wilson, but nobody on yet for Livingston Academy.
Yeah, this is the top part of the LA lineup that they've got a little bit of power in there. We've seen it from Hayes. We've seen it from Ledbetter in years past. Goolsby as well.
Alec Wilson knows what he wants to throw. Shakes off a couple, and now Ledbetter steps out again. And I don't know about that one.
He just stepped out already, and the umpire just kind of reluctantly gave it to him because he was already stepping out.
Yeah, here comes the 3-2. Wilson has that breaking ball fouled off, and we've seen it twice, one from Hayes and then that time from Ledbetter. They're trying to mess up that rhythm for Wilson. That one was really close to being in the windup.
They're trying anything they can, and, I mean, rightfully so. You don't want to let them get in that rhythm against you.
Another payoff pitch coming home. Fastball, low. Ball 4. Alec Wilson thought it was strike 3. Instead, it's a walk for Dawson Ledbetter. He heads down to first. It's the first base runner for Livingston Academy.
Yeah, and a good job by Ledbetter, able to work that walk, get over to first base, and get that first base runner of the game because, well, there's usually not too many against Alec Wilson when he's out there.
Brings up the cleanup hitter, Drew Goolsby, center fielder. Could see him on the mound at some point in this game. If Coach Loftus goes true to form, Westmoreland in for a few innings, then Goolsby kind of spells him afterwards. First pitch swinging. This one's chopped foul. 0-1.
Coach Loftus in the hot corner, able to get it.
Live on the main UCR Facebook page, YouTube channel, and the NFHS Network today. We welcome you in.
Final week? Well, almost final week.
Week adjacent.
Final full week.
We're going to play 2 today, doubleheader. 0-1, good pitch. Dots up the outside corner for Wilson, and it's 0-2. Livingston's made Wilson work, but haven't really barreled anything up to this point. And again, long time for Goolsby out, and Wilson saying, hey, let's go. And he's got a right to go. Now Goolsby steps back in. Wilson quickly fires. That one misses up. The mind games are on. No question about it. You see the game plan for Livingston Academy here in the top half of the first.
And he got it up to 85 that time on the gun as well.
Here comes the 1-2. Fires home. Called strike 3. His second Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout of the inning. It's Upperman and Livingston. It's a little bit intense in the ballpark right now. We'll head to the bottom half. First look on the mound for Ethan Westmoreland when we come back. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Welcome back. 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Ethan Westmoreland, the tall right-hander, on the mound for Livingston Academy. He's going to face an Upperman lineup that bats 1 through 9 like this. Leading things off is the third baseman, Chris Worsing. He's followed up by the second baseman, Braden Green. The DH is Justin Fallon. He bats third. Batting cleanup is the pitcher, Alec Wilson. He'll be followed up by the catcher, rookie Allison. Batting sixth is the first baseman, Carson Shoup. Batting seventh is the shortstop, Juju Yano. Batting eighth, the right fielder, Carson Holroyd. Rounding out the order today is the center fielder, Evan Huddleston. Justin Fallon is hitting for Ryland Case. Mention the opponent. He's been the Monday starter for Coach Loftus all season long. It's Ethan Westmoreland.
Well, and he actually last pitched on Friday. He pitched against Pickett County on Friday, but he only went 3 1/3, and that's kind of the trend we've noticed. He'll go about 3 or 4 innings, about 70 pitches or so, and then he's going to come out. He threw 68 pitches on Friday against Pickett County, which is why he can go today. On Tuesday, if they played yesterday, he wouldn't have been able to go. 3 1/3, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts in those 3 1/3 against Pickett County on Friday. He did pitch against White County on Monday in a win 12-5. They beat Pickett County 10-2. And in that, I beg your pardon, that's the Tuesday game. There's the Monday.
He had 7 strikeouts on Monday against White County in a victory for Livingston Academy. Chris Worsing's going to pitch in game 2 for the Bees. He climbs in here. Hit his first career home run on Saturday against CPA. He'd been flirting with it for a while as the first pitch misses up and in for ball 1. Worsing on the season, batting .388. And he's no longer Mr. Single because he has 3 doubles and that home run. Here comes the 1-0. That one flicked out into right field and into foul territory.
Like you said, more Mr. Consistency, and I think that fits him really well.
Dawson Ledbetter's at first today. Brody Walker's over at second. Sawyer McBride is at third. Corbin Bournes is at short for the Wildcats. Catching the balls and strikes is Nathan Raines as Worsing fouls the 1-1 back into the mesh net. Out in left field is Tayshawn Hayes. The right fielder is Mason Poston, and Drew Goolsby man center for Livingston Academy.
And for Westmoreland on the mound, he's sitting at about 80 miles an hour right now with the fastball. Haven't seen any off-speed stuff yet.
1-2. He went to it that time. This one flicked up into the air, staying in the park, tracking it in right and making the catch. No problem for Mason Poston for out number 1.
Yeah, and that's a big out for Livingston Academy. Chris Worsing is not an easy out in this lineup, and a big reason why he's in that leadoff spot for the Bees.
Braden Green's batting .383 as he strides in. Still a team leader in home runs with a couple of them. He'll stand in here into that left-hand batter's box. Righty-lefty matchup here. Just getting things started. Bottom of the first in game 1 of 2 today between the Wildcats and the Bees. First pitch misses low and outside, 1-0.
And about 68 miles an hour on that breaking ball, so 80 to 68 between fastball and breaking ball today from Westmoreland, at least early on.
Next one misses up as well, 2-0, and it's an Upperman order that's been hitting the ball really well over the past month or so, ever since they got their whole roster in. Here comes the 2-0. And Green sends this one on a ride into center. Goolsby has a beat on it. Doesn't have to go very far and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down for the LA defense.
Yeah, and doing a good job right now is Westmoreland. Hasn't been really pounding the zone, but when he has been in the zone, the Bees been swinging at it, and they haven't been easy pitches to handle, and he's doing a good job of that.
Here comes that man. Justin Fallon climbs in, the Tech signee, trying to become the first base runner of the game for the Bees, and we'll see what the base running strategy is for the Bees today when it comes to Fallon, as he's still amping his workload up. First pitch swinging here, sends this one up into the air. Right fielder Poston finding it against the sun, ranges back and makes the catch. A good first inning for the Hog-Eye defense here on the road. We head into the second, 0-0. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan with 3,318 plus a bonus room over the garage. And located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Alec Wilson back to work on the mound. Both pitchers controlling the first inning. Scoreless, just one base runner. It was a walk for Livingston Academy. It's Westmoreland, Poston, and McBride due up for them here in the top of the second.
Yeah, and Livingston, we've seen the approach here early on. It's really trying to throw off the timing of Alec Wilson on the mound because, as we know, he really likes to get into the rhythm, start throwing downhill, and just start pumping in strikes. Livingston wants to throw off that timing. We've seen him take a lot of time to step into the box. We've seen him try to call time late in counts. Late is right before Wilson is about to get into his windup. We'll see if that continues on here in this second inning.
Westmoreland will climb in. It's senior day here in Baxter. First pitch swung on and chopped foul. This is a B senior class, 97 victories. One of the best senior classes in the history of Upper Cumberland baseball, really only rivaled by the early 90s class here in Baxter, as it's quickly 0-2. That fastball on the outside corner, that group that won a couple of state championships. This is a group that could pass them if they go on another deep postseason run this year.
It's kind of that second generation as
exactly
well.
Right. This one chopped over, long way for Yano to go. He picks it on the backhand, throw to first in time. Juju Yano with a nice play from short for out number one.
First time the Upperman defense is tested today. Really nice play by Yano deep in the hole at that sixth spot and able to make a nice throw. And again, it rained a good amount yesterday. There are some wet spots. You can see it right behind home plate. But for the most part, this field did a really good job of soaking in that water.
Mason Poston stands in here. First pitch misses low. And you mentioned Turf Masters, an all-inclusive sponsor, might I say here. This field does not drain well at all. And they did a great job all day long coming out here, getting this thing ready to play on as it's 2-0 quickly here. Poston watches another one miss low and outside. And now he revs up the fastball at 84 on the gun, swung on and missed. That's really about where he hangs out. He can rev it up into that 86, 87, but 84, 85, where Wilson holds it. Maybe a tick low on that one is 3-1. Poston watching pitches. We've seen that a lot here for Livingston. The 3-1. That's a cross. Now it's a full count again for the second time, 3-2.
And it's not too many times against Wilson that you can watch pitches, so they're doing a good job.
Longer look here. The 3-2 payoff pitch swung on. Let's do it again.
Already up to 30 so far for Wilson on the mound. Just one out here into the second.
Comes the 3-2 payoff pitch again. Let's do it again. Found right back. Poston battling in here in that left-hand batter's box.
And we mentioned for Upperman, 8-0 in district play, so these two games technically don't mean anything for them. Livingston, they're playing for a lot, but obviously you always want to go undefeated if you can in district play.
Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch home again. Called strike three. The third Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout, all looking so far for the senior right-hander. And here comes Sawyer McBride. You mentioned the district. Yeah, the Bees have it wrapped up. Livingston with a lot to play for moving around. One thing Upperman knows, they get their games at home.
Yep.
7 AAA tournament here in Baxter. And also, if they were able to make it into the region tournament, they would get that here in Baxter as well. First pitch breaking ball, that one was a generous call. Tough one for McBride.
Got a few oohs around.
Here comes the 0-1. Went right back to it.
Yep.
That time it's over the part of the plate, though, and it's quickly 0-2 for Wilson.
Yeah, he knew he got away with the first one, so he brought it a little bit closer that time.
The 0-2. This one turned on up into the air. Rylan Case tracking it in left field. He's there and makes the catch to retire the side. 4 straight Wildcats retired by Wilson and the B defense. We head to the bottom half, still scoreless. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Athletics on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer with a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Scoreless here as we head to the bottom of the second. Ethan Westmoreland back to work. He's going to face 4, 5, 6 in the B lineup. Wilson, Allison, and Shoop. Alec Wilson will climb in, and his bat has been red hot. Up to 319 on the campaign. He was in the low 200s a few weeks ago. Now he's up nearing the mid 300s. He's been hitting for power. He climbs in here for the first time today.
Yeah, we saw the power against Cumberland County last week in district play, and a big reason why he's up here into this cleanup spot, and he has been delivering in this cleanup spot.
Good first inning for Westmoreland on the mound. He dots up the inside corner with a breaking ball there, 0-1. Pitching to contact, 3 flyouts into the outfield, but everything kind of blooped up. Nothing barreled against him. 0-1, that one bounces in. 1-1. Josh is listening right now in his backyard. Deborah's watching from Southern California. Coach Allen is watching. He was not happy with some of the time calls early. Made sure that was known. Here comes the 1-1.
Could hear him through the phone.
That one was a little overthrown outside for Westmoreland. 2-1. And he was, you mentioned, not really pounding the zone. Everything in the zone the Bees were taking swings at, but they were blooping them up into the air in that first inning. Some of that effectively wild through 11 pitches. Still very early, obviously. And now Wilson going to give a little taste of their own medicine. He calls time in the batter's box. Westmoreland never left a rubber. Here comes the 2-1. Goes chasing the high cheese. Ledbetter gives it a look, but that's out of here. 2-2.
You mentioned a lot of those pop-ups, the flyouts for the outs so far, and you wonder if they'll start to level out maybe a little bit as they start to time them up a little bit more, going deeper into this lineup for the Bees.
And the 2-2 payoff. That one bounces, and now it's 3-2. First full count here for Ethan Westmoreland. Rookie Allison waiting on deck, and this is really the part of the order that has taken the Bees to another level the past few weeks. They have roared to life. Here comes the 3-2 to Wilson. Ball 4. It's a Nick's Restaurant walk for Alec Wilson, the first base runner of the game for the Bees. And he's probably going to get a runner in the form of Cody Lowe. And yes, indeed, here comes the senior out of the dugout. And rookie Allison will climb in on the season, batting .284, but that's taking an upward trajectory as well. 16 runs batted in. And for the Bees, there are a ton of double-digit RBI guys. Yeah. 7 different Bees with over 10 runs batted in so far.
Well, and it's been big because you haven't had Justin Fallon all season long. I mean, he was going to be your big RBI guy.
He's not even one of those RBI guys. Runner takes off. This one gets away. He has a chance at third. Lowe takes the route around second, hesitates, now takes off towards third, and he is safe. And now, did he come off the bag? No. A little bit awkward at the end, but Cody Lowe going to get a Turfmaster stolen base and advances to third on the pass ball. And now, the game's first potential run 90 feet away.
Yeah, and that's why you slide. Well, still a little bit slippery out there, but he was able to stay on.
And now the 1-0, that's a good pitch across for a strike. Then the breaking ball that ends outside has been a strike so far in this one. Lowe wasn't sure if he should go to third. He kind of looked late and almost gave a chance for LA to get him. Right back to that slider, this time inside. Actually got away from the catcher Raines for a moment. He's able to regather, and it's quickly 1-2 here.
Yeah, just kind of between the legs there, between Raines, got behind him, but not far enough for Lowe to make it interesting at home plate.
1-2 for Allison from Westmoreland. That one misses upstairs, lays off, 2-2, and there's an area of growth for rookie Allison. The past couple of years, he's been real aggressive with that high stuff and has gotten struck out a few times by it. Lays off that time. Here comes the 2-2. That time lays off the slider low. This is a good battle here. The pitcher making some smart pitches in Westmoreland. Allison's laid off, and we run full again.
Yeah, and I was going to say that same exact thing. You can see the development there of rookie Allison, and we've seen it even just throughout this season, why he's become a better hitter just this year.
A 3-2 payoff pitch. He goes chasing that one, though. Right on cue. This one in foul territory. Could be a tough catch. Westmoreland says he has it. He does. Nobody's covering home. Low takes off. Throw back to Rains. Tag in time. What a job by the Livingston defense as Rains gets back to home and a very unconventional double play for the Wildcats.
Yeah, that's a tremendous job by Rains as well, realizing that Low was taken off as soon as it was caught by Westmoreland. Westmoreland able to realize it quick enough as well, and Low is really quick, but Rains did a good job of getting back in time and able to apply the tag.
Now the pressure releases off of Livingston defensively as it goes from runner on third with nobody out to nobody on with 2 outs. And here's Carson Shoup trying to start a little 2-out magic now. First pitch misses up, 1-0. It's a really nice job by Livingston defensively here. Lowe's got tons of speed, and Rains was able to win the race back to home plate. 1-0 breaking ball. Shoup sends this one on a ride. Long way to go for Hayes, but he's tracking it well. And Goolsby slides underneath him. The catch is made to retire the side. So a nice double play turned by Livingston gets him out of a jam. We head to the third, still scoreless. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever your insurance need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy football all season long on UCR. Turf Masters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turf Masters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Defensive battle through 2. Each team's had 1 base runner to this point, and it's 8-9-1 due up for Livingston Academy against Alec Wilson. Ben 3 going to lead them off. It has been 3 Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts. The only blemish for Wilson so far, a walk back in the first inning. He settles back in here at 36 on the pitch count.
Yeah, much more efficient in that second inning because I brought up that pitch count. They had 1 out in that second inning, and he was at 30 pitches. So he only needed 6 pitches to get those final 2 outs, limits that pitch count. And now you're feeling a little bit better here through 2.
Ben Threet will climb in here. He's the DH today. And he's waiting on a sign, and the sign was a bunch of hand claps from Coach Loftus saying, get in there and hit. First pitch for Wilson. That's right there for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be pounding the zone. Try to work quickly.
Again, Threet climbs back in, got that hand up, trying to slow it down. Another fastball right there. It's quickly 0-2. How about the hot pink bat for
Love it.
Threet? Comes the 0-2 home from Wilson. Breaking ball, and that is clinical. Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. It is Alec Wilson's 4th of the game.
Yeah, he might be looking at changing bats now.
Probably should. Here's Nathan Rains. He's the catcher. And Alec Wilson, he's just waiting now. Right on the rubber. As soon as he gets the go-ahead fastball, that one misses a little bit low and out, or 1-0, I should say.
That's his favorite spot out there as well, trying to hit that outside part of the corner.
This one sent up into the air, is fieldable. Carson Shoup trying to find it, drifting over into foul territory, and he makes the catch. And it's quickly 2 up, 2 down. And to your point, Jacob, that'll help the old pitch count up. A couple of, really about 3 quick outs in a row here for Alec Wilson. Now at 41 through 2 2/3. Yeah. That's where he wants to be. Here comes Corbin Barnes.
Yeah, it took him 30 pitches to get those first 4 outs of the ball game, so been able to be much more efficient here these last few. And now back at the top of the lineup, we'll see if he's able to continue it.
With how good Westmoreland's been on the other side, Wilson's got a little pressure on him to match as that one falls off the table, 1-0. It was a fly out in his first appearance in. For Livingston, they're playing their best ball at the right time. 2 very different finishes to this week's schedule-wise for these 2 squads. Here comes the 1-0. That one ripped over. No chance for Braden Green. And the first base hit of the ball game potentially. Holroyd gave it a look, Bournes actually dove into first and reaches. It's the first base hit for either team. And with 2 outs, Tayshawn Hayes has a runner to play with.
Yeah, and then nothing either defender there on the right side of the infield can do with. And Braden Green ranging to his left, Carson Troop at first, and Holroyd looked like he was thinking about throwing it to first. Probably a good decision. Probably not going to get him. If you do throw it and maybe it gets away, you're going to give another base.
Yeah, it would have been semi-interesting, but I think he's safe in there.
Yeah.
Here's Hayes. He struck out looking in the first inning. He was one of those that had that late time call. Lead over at first. Bourne stays put. First pitch waved at and missed, and you got to be very judicious with rookie Allison waiting behind the dish if you try to swipe a bag, especially with Yano at that shortstop position.
He was able to gun a runner on Saturday.
And Wilson just gives the obligatory flip over to first. Mentioned in game 2, Dawson Ledbetter against Chris Worsing. Barring a stunner, we know it's going to be Chris Worsing. 0-1, that curveball rolled over. Yana with a long way to go, and he cannot get there. Back-to-back base hits for the Wildcats. They're looking for some 2-out magic, and here comes one of their best bats, Dawson Ledbetter.
Got a good job by Hayes, and Yano shaded a little bit to his left to try to play it up the middle if he needs to. Just couldn't quite get to it on the dive, and like you said, Dawson Ledbetter now coming to the plate, and one of the better opportunities here for the Wildcats does come with 2 outs.
Ledbetter, he reached on a walk, was the first and only base runner up until this inning for Livingston. Now 2 on with 2 outs. First pitch, brought it inside and missed, 1-0. Big moment here as LA would love an early lead. Mentioned they've got a lot on the line in this series. They could even get a split out of here. Gives them a good chance to move up a little bit in the standings. It's a log jam. The Bees all alone in first, and then 3 teams within 1 game in the loss column. Stone, Cumberland, and Livingston. The 1-0, this one chopped over, and it is a foul ball for strike 1.
Yeah, and a good job by Chris Worsing, just being there just in case. Just has to step on the bag if it is fair, so still able to field it, doesn't let it get past.
Yeah, force it any base for the Bees besides home with 2 on and 2 out. Back-to-back singles for the Wildcats from the top 2 in the order. 0-1-1. That one's a called strike throw behind the runner. Yano jumps up to keep it in the infield. And it's 1-2. That one may be a generous call for the pitcher. Looked a little bit out, but he gets it. It's 1-2.
Keeping Bournes honest there at second base as well as rookie Allison.
Wilson trying to retire this side. Ledbetter to extend the frame. 1-2. Swung on, sent over. Fair ball. This should score at least 1. Case still giving chase. 1 run scores. Another runner being sent. Here comes the throw in. Cut off from Yano. Play at the plate. He out of there. A great relay by the Bees, but not before 1 comes across for the Wildcats to make a 1-0 ball game. We'll head to the bottom half. Coverage is presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston gets the early lead 1-0, but a great relay for the Bees ends the rally. It was 3 straight base hits, including that RBI double for Dawson Ledbetter. But probably one Coach Loftus going to want to have back. An aggressive send home against Juju Llanos, cutting that throw off from his shortstop position, right on the money to rookie Allison. Ends what was the potential for a big inning for Livingston Academy, and now the Bees down just 1.
And it started with Rylan Case, and a really good job by the freshman out there in left field, able to track it down, and a good throw to his cutoff man. Exactly why you hit your cutoff man. A great throw from Juju Yano, and a good swipe tag as well. Really a picture-perfect relay.
Here's Yano. He's standing in. 7-8-9 due up. Westmoreland's been a really good. Only one base runner so far for the Bees. First pitch swinging for Yano, and that one sent foul way out of play. And it's been all flyouts. No punch-outs for Westmoreland so far. You got the one double play on a pop-up behind home plate. An aggressive run. Both teams now been called out at home. I say called out. Been clearly out at home. 0-1. There one. Across for a strike, 0-2.
And for Westmoreland, he's normally a pretty big strikeout guy. 8 and 7 strikeouts in his last 2 outings, and he's only gone 3 1/3 in each of those 2.
0-2. That one bounces in. He's setting himself up to go longer than that, and only 24 pitches. It's been about that 70-pitch mark. Keep him under 75 when he's gotten the hook. At this rate, he can get through this whole thing if he keeps this up.
Well, they've got a pretty good packed schedule remaining this week. Obviously, the doubleheader today, Pickett County Thursday, York Friday. So they've still got 2 more games even after these 2 today.
That one misses up, and it's 2-2 to Yano. The Bees have station camp on Thursday, Monterey on Friday, Lebanon on Monday. Here comes the 2-2. Yano sends this one, and it's the first base hit for the Bees as Julian Yano sends the grounder into right to lead off the third.
Yeah, a really good piece of hitting. Outside part of the plate, gets the barrel to it, lets it travel just a little bit, takes it that way, and able to drive it through to the outfield. Put some speed on the base pad, see if he can move him around now with nobody out.
Here's Carson Holroyd batting .290 on the campaign. He's got 10 RBIs. He climbs in here with a runner at first. Evan Huddleston behind him, and this is where you got to be careful against this B lineup. Not your ordinary 8 and 9 hole. Certainly not 7, 8, 9. Yano takes a healthy lead. Holroyd shows bunt. Now they got him in a rundown. Throw behind over to first, but it is too late. Yano gets him to throw behind. He dives in safely. And it's just going to be moving over on the throw for Yano.
Yeah, and a really good job by Yano as well, and realized he was a little bit too far off and just took off as soon as that throw went behind. No chance for Dawson Ledbetter on the throw to second.
Yeah, and a good decision by Ledbetter to just eat that one. Bad things could have happened if that throw's not perfect. Holroyd still shows bunt. Goodness gracious, that's a called strike. 1-1.
Caught it in the dirt.
Yeah, that's a bad call.
I mean, dirt kicked up from the glove.
It's been fairly inconsistent both ways so far. You've heard us allude to it. Here comes the 1-1. That one's a ball. 2-1.
We think.
Well, now you get the pause after that because it's a ball, but
yeah,
there's a better pitch than the last one. Again, I have no clue who's behind the plate today. Usually we know, so no history. Less vitriol from me. Here comes the 2-1. Holroyd shows bunt, pulls back. He thinks it's ball 4, but it's ball 3 because of that really bad call we talked about earlier. It's 3-1.
Right.
And now a smart decision here for Raines and now Ledbetter to come out, talk to the pitchers, try to calm it down here. You got the 1-0 lead in your pocket. You'd love to not give it right back, but you certainly want to limit that as long as possible.
Well, and obviously you would rather not have 2 runners on with Evan Huddleston coming to the plate either, because obviously he can do some damage out of that 9 spot. And then you got Chris Worsing after that. So if you can get the out here if you're LA, you're really looking to do that.
Ledbetter way in over at first. Holroyd with a 3-1 count. Shows bunt again. This time sends it down towards the pitcher Westmoreland. Fields cleanly. High throw in the tag. Big collision, and he is out at first. So the sack bunt moves the runner over. That's as physical of a collision as you're going to see. Really nowhere to go for the second baseman as the throw brought him over. Walker had to go into the baseline to get it. The tag was down. Wes Shanks wants a word here.
And I think he's asking if it was on the tag or on the stepping on the bag.
And they're saying it's on the tag. I do think the tag beat him there. Now he is right in the baseline, but he can be there.
Yeah, if you got the baseball.
Yeah.
You see Ledbetter. He's creeping in a little bit over at first base. So is
we have seen a suicide squeeze for the Bees this year already for the first time, I think, in the Wes Shanks era, as Evan Huddleston climbs in. Juju Yano over at third, now with 1 out. Livingston has already gotten out of 1 runner at third jam in this one. Huddleston just watching the first pitch. Called a ball, 1-0.
Big opportunity here for the Bees, like you said, maybe trying to get that answer back that Livingston got in that last inning, especially after you got thrown out at home in that last inning.
Here comes the 1-0. Huddleston sends this one back, foul, 1-1, and you need this out. Of course, you would love to protect the run, but you need this out here if you're Westmoreland, knowing you got Worsing, Green, Fallon, and company looming on deck. Don't want to see them with one out. You don't want to see Green and Fallon at all in this half inning. The 1-1 to Huddleston. Called a strike. Brings it up on that inside corner, belt high, and it's 1-2.
And the first time we've started to see him kind of bring it on that inside corner. Really been working the outside part of the plate, changes sides of the plate.
The 1-2. Breaking ball, just tipping it back is Huddleston, and we'll do it again.
Yeah, really good job by Evan Huddleston. Like you said, just barely gets a piece of it on the breaking pitch and stays alive for at least another.
Yano reached on a leadoff single, then a sac bunt by Holroyd moves him over to third. Here's a 1-2 to Huddleston. And they got him, chasing the high cheese, a big punch out. It is the first Twin Lakes Tractor strikeout of the game for Ethan Westmoreland.
That's really big for Ethan Westmoreland to get that second out, and you feel a heck of a lot better with a runner on third base and 2 outs in the leadoff man and Chris Worsing coming to the plate.
Worsing flew out to right. Livingston threatening to have another jam here. This would be huge as we near the middle innings of game number 1 of 2 today. First pitch, that's right. Goodness gracious, 1-0. It may be one of those sorts of games, ladies and gentlemen, where you just wait and see what it's going to be. Here comes the 1-0. 1-1. Look like the same pitch to me.
Pretty close. Got the same motion as well.
The 1-1 to Chris Worsing. He's thrown it 3 straight times. This one chopped over towards short. Fielded cleanly. Double clutch. Throw to first. Not in time. Offline. It's an error. Run scores. This one still just now to it is Ledbetter. Worsing pulls in on the error. He's in scoring position, and we're all tied up at 1.
Now, a good job by Chris Worsing. Even though it's a ground ball, it's a slow roller. And like you said, the double clutch at shortstop gives him a little bit of extra time. Not a great throw. Gets away from Ledbetter. Worsing able to advance now into scoring position, and you get the game-tying run across.
Yeah, Bournes read it perfectly. He let it hop to him, fielded it, just didn't. Something with that transfer wasn't clean for him and dirted the throw. No chance for Ledbetter. And now here's Braden Green. We're all tied up at 1. Brand new ball game in the bottom of the third with 2 outs.
Yeah, the Bees get the answer. Can they continue it with 2 outs?
First pitch to Green. Check swing. Called a strike. 0-1 for Green. He's probably barreled up the most of anybody in this game. It was an atom ball to Goolsby in center back in the first. Now all of a sudden that pitch count at 41. Still nowhere near a problem. That one misses and gets away. Big bounce off this backstop, but now Rain slips. He wasn't going to have a chance as Worsing pulls into third.
Yeah, hit that top part of the backstop or just above the padding. And got a big bounce back, but like you said, Raines didn't quite have his footing and going back to the baseball. Don't think he would have made the throw anyways, but Worsing able to advance. 1
ball, 1 strike here to Braden Green. He's looking for RBI number 13 of the campaign. He's quite frankly looking for RBI number 14 on the campaign. Comes the 1-1 from Ethan Westmoreland. It's a good pitch, fouled back, 1-2.
And that's where you got to throw it against Braden Green. You don't want to put it on the inside half the plate because he can do a lot of damage with those. We've seen he can go the other way too at times, but that's where you have to throw it to Braden Green.
1 ball, 2 strikes coming home to Green. He rolls this one over. Second baseman was shading that way. That's a nice job defensively adjusting to the hitter, and Walker makes the throw to first in time for out number 3. The Bees get 1 across on the error. They add 1 base hit and leave 1 stranded. We head to the middle innings, all tied up at 1. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in, Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
All tied up as we head to the top of the fourth. If you expected anything different when Livingston and Upperman get together, you're not paying attention. One of the most historic rivalries in every sport in the Upper Cumberland, renewing 2 more chapters today, and they certainly could meet each other again next week in the District 7 AAA tournament. It is 4, 5, 6 due up. Drew Goolsby going to climb in. Last 3 hitters in the order for Livingston have base hits. One got thrown out at home to retire the side. Alec Wilson trying to return to form here at 49 pitches through 3 complete. And the first pitch here is swung on and missed. Goolsby struck out looking in his first appearance.
Yeah, and a healthy cut there as well. And we saw the approach in that first inning really taking their time. They've continued to do so, maybe not quite as bad as that first inning.
0-1 breaking ball. Misses 1-1. So 1 base hit for both teams so far. As the 1-1, that one is across for a strike. It's 1-2. Oh, I lied, by the way. I can't. Yes, 3 base hits for Livingston Academy so far. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Hello, Alec Wilson. It's a Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout.
Yeah, and he's able to get those fastballs, and then you change that eye level, break off the breaking ball over on the bottom part of the zone, and go chasing after it down in the dirt. A strikeout to start off the inning.
Here's Ethan Westmoreland. He climbs in. 0 for 1 with a ground out so far. It was a nice play by Julian Yano. First pitch, curveball. That one's in there for strike 1. Livingston would love to get a little pressure on the Bees here as that one misses low and outside, 1-1. It's Fallon, Wilson, and Allison due up. Power alley for the Bees in the bottom half. 1-1. Misses a little bit outside, 2-1.
And for the Bees, just the 1 hit so far, so they're looking to get it rolling a little bit with the bats.
And now 2-2. That fastball called strike. We're going to have to turn this fan on here momentarily. It is stuffy in here.
You're in that corner. Window over here feels great.
Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on, but it gets away from Allison, and that's going to be safe at first for Ethan Westmoreland as he legs it out. It was a great breaking ball, but so great that it got away from the catcher. And it's a runner at first with 1 out despite another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout.
So it looks good in the stat book for the personal stats, but obviously you still got to get out of the inning and try to get an out on the scoreboard. Still just the 1 out in the inning, and now you got a base runner on.
No runner on for the pitcher, so Westmoreland stays. And here's Mason Poston. He struck out looking in the first appearance. He pops up the bunt attempt here. No chance for rookie Allison. 0-1. 6 punch outs so far for Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, he's still been dominant, kind of returning to form after taking his licks against a very good CPA lineup on Saturday.
Yeah, you mentioned that, and there's as Wilson throws over, and the throw's way offline. Westmoreland pops up. He could get to third. Just now nearing it is Holroyd. Westmoreland, he is chugging for 3, and now a long throw from Holroyd as he slides in safely. 2 extra bags on the error, and now Livingston threatening to get that run right back.
Yeah, and they're doing a nice job. They're not forcing anything. They're just getting on base, taking what's given to them right now, and don't even have to have a pitch come in, and they're able to move all the way over to third base.
Second error of the game for the Bees. First error of the game for the Bees. I've got it at. We'll see. Now bunt is shown again. The squeeze is on, and this one, caught Allison on the side where that padding does not cover. That does not feel good.
Just missed the chest protector and almost looked like got him on, like you said, the side, kind of the rib area.
Yeah. Got it. 2 errors for the Wildcats, 1 for the Bees. And we'll take our time here for rookie Allison. We're in no hurry.
Yeah, and just let him shake that off. It looked like it caught the end of the bat, and that's what carried him down into the side. So he really took the brunt of it right down to the side. And we kind of talked about it Saturday. When Carson Holroyd comes in, seems like every time he takes a foul ball off of him somewhere, and now rookie takes one off here. So they give him time. He says he's good to go. But it was a foul ball, so will be strike 2.
So runner at third here. Big moment for Livingston as they try to take the lead back. Upperman has not led in this game. What will Mason Poston do here this time at an 0-2 count? Bees playing in everywhere in the infield. 0-2, called, strike 3. That's right there. Another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout, the 3rd of the inning for Alec Wilson.
Yeah, and a really good spot for it as well on that outside part of the plate, and really nothing he can do with it. And you get that second out, and you're really, really trying to strand that runner over at third because, well, it was a strikeout.
7 punch-outs now. Here comes Sawyer McBride. He sends this one into right, and it's going to be an RBI. Maybe it will be, as Holroyd was going to have a look at throwing to first. It popped out of the glove. It's going to be an RBI single, and back out in front goes Livingston.
Yeah, hit it hard out to right, bounces down, and like you said, was looking at maybe trying to get that out at first. He was playing in, pops out of the glove, and the run scores to make it a 2-1 lead.
I'll be honest, I think that's a clean transfer. McBride's probably cooked over at first because Holroyd's got a laser, but instead he's safe, and it's 2-1. And now things get very interesting. Livingston's doing a great job here, obviously, with the lead as Threet climbs in. 64 pitches for Alec Wilson through 3 2/3. 1-0. That one misses up, and it's 2-0. And Westmoreland on the other side has kept this Upperman offense in check 1 time through the lineup plus 2 batters. Here comes the 2-0. That one misses low and inside. Threet kind of hops out of the way. Quickly 3-0 now, and if this one's a ball, I imagine Dalton Drombarger is going to make a trip out to the mound. Here comes the 3-0. That's right down Main Street, 3-1.
Yeah, they good. Didn't put it right over the middle, but they're probably not swinging anyways, so we were able to get that strike, and now kind of back in business.
McBride takes his lead over at first. Now that one waved out and missed, and all of a sudden we run full at 3-2.
Yeah, good battle back here for Alec Wilson. Can he get through it after going behind 3-0?
The 3-2 payoff pitch. Let's do it again. Obviously, runner takes off on motion for McBride.
Good job by Threet as well. Wasn't a great pitch to handle, but close enough. You want to get the barrel to it and at least foul it off.
Wilson trying to battle in here. The 3-2 payoff pitch to Threet. Called strike 3, the 4th Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout of the inning for Alec Wilson. Retires the side, but not before a run comes across for Livingston. The Wildcats lead 2-1 on the road. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear an EJ say so. Live or online, we handle auctions of any kind.
Call Amanette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
Livingston back out in front here on the road, 2-1, trying to spoil Upperman's bid for an undefeated district slate. It's the first game of 2 today. Fallon, Wilson, and Allison due up, looking for A little bit of offense. So far, just one hit allowed by Ethan Westmoreland and this Livingston defense, despite just one punch-out. They have had one error in the field. He's been really, really solid.
Yeah, the Bees trying to get the bats going. Obviously struggled on Saturday against a very good pitcher in Van Orman from CPA, but that was a battle of a ball game, and now they've lost 2 games in a row to Station Camp in CPA. You're trying to get back into the win column as well.
First pitch breaking ball right across to Fallon, 0-1. Fallon flew out to right back in the first inning. We're here in the bottom of the fourth, going to get late in a hurry as we move through this 7 AAA contest. Comes the 0-1. That one bounces in, 1-1. Just 47 pitches right now for Westmoreland. Make it 46, 28 strikes. A lot of weak contact for the Bees to this point. Here comes the 1-1. Last 2 leadoff hitters have reached, though, for the Bees. One on a walk and one on a single. Fallon trying to extend that streak as it's 2-1. Westmoreland right back on the rubber. Likes the call. That one misses. 3-1 here to Justin Fallon.
Yeah, and you wonder if he does get on, especially by way of walk, if a runner's coming on for him.
And at this point, it's a little bit easier of an equation because the re-entry probably only has one more opportunity for it. 3-1 breaking ball. That one's across, and we run full at 3-2.
And Westmoreland, then talking about it up here, sitting on that breaking ball, and I probably would as well.
What's he going to do here with the 3-2? Fallon's kept the bat on his shoulder so far. He won't this time. Fouls it back. First fastball he saw.
And a great spot as well. High and inside, but close enough that you got to swing at it. At least make a decision on it.
Yeah, Westmoreland's had good stuff so far. You see why he's been the Monday starter for Coach Loftus in district play. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch again to Fallon. That one bounces in, ball 4. It's an ex-restaurant walk, and what will Wes Shanks do with his senior? He's been battling the hammy. If he stays out, he is not allowed to book it, and I think he's going to get a runner. Jackson West is kind of check in here. And again, you can get another AB for Fallon the next time through by re-entering him in. So he will check out. Jackson West will check in.
So another base runner, leadoff base runner on for the Bees. But now you're in the meat of your lineup, and so you're really looking to do some damage here. If you're Upperman, you're trying to get that run back again and then maybe trying to build on it.
And this is really the point where the hook has come for Westmoreland, but it's typically been up at 70 pitches.
Yeah.
At just 51 here, we'll see if that changes the calculus for Coach Loftus. As here's Alec Wilson. He walked back in the second. First pitch, a breaking ball across. He is just curveball, 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 curveball here in this inning so far.
Yeah, the Bees haven't been too intent on swinging at it right now. We'll see if that changes.
Wilson's runner low was thrown out at home trying to swipe one. Pop out in foul territory behind the plate. Now a throw over. Pretty good one. Tag just late on the West, and Ledbetter going to hold it there.
And it actually, he was safe.
He was safe. Not like last week at Cumberland County. That was crazy.
Rookie Allison got the short end of the stick.
He certainly did. Glance over to West with not a very large lead. That one, a little bit inside. Nice frame by Raines, but it did miss, and it's 1-1.
That was a really good job. Just took it right with it, with the momentum, and made it look pretty darn good.
That's a frame that could fool some fans in blue a little bit where it ended up. That was really nice. We had a good look at it here. The 1-1. That one did not come out clean, but another big bounce. Now a throw down to second, not in time. West slides in safely on the wild pitch. And the tying run in scoring position for the Bees with nobody out.
And kind of a late jump there for West, but a good bounce back there for Raines. At least made it interesting on the throw down to second base, but you get the job done. You got a runner in scoring position. Now we'll see if maybe that changes it for Alec Wilson at the plate.
Yeah, he gets a new sign in here. An interesting spot here. The cleanup batter's been swinging a great bat, but he may try and drop it down here. The 2-1. Nope. That one gets away again, and now West, this time there will be no throw. Pulls in, back-to-back wild pitches. Leads to a tying run 90 feet away and a hitter's count for one of the best hitters in the order.
Yeah, I know if you're Alec Wilson, you're sitting on one pitch and one pitch only, and if you get that, you're looking to do some real big damage with it, especially with a runner 90 feet away and trying to tie this game up.
Game was zipping along early. Now we've had a lot more traffic on the base paths the last couple of frames. A 3-1 coming here for Alec Wilson. Westmoreland delivers, misses upstairs, ball 4. It's the second Nick's Restaurant walk for Wilson. He heads down to first. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here comes rookie Allison.
Yeah, and rookie Allison, a big opportunity here, of course. Senior day, senior night for the Bees, and seeing if some of these seniors can do a job as Cody Lowe will come on to run again for Alec Wilson. Obviously, you expect him to probably go with the runners on the corners. We'll see how LA decides to defend it with West over at third base.
What will Wes Shanks decide to do here? Will they try the squeeze, or is Allison going to swing away? He was the one. He flew out behind home plate. Westmoreland grabbed it. Raines sprinted back to cover first, and they tagged Lowe out at home. Changed the complexion of the game early on. And now L.A. trying to maintain a narrow lead, but with nobody out, that's a lot easier said than done. Lowe takes off. Pitch is a called strike. It's a Turfmaster stolen base for Cody Lowe.
Well,
and I'm sorry, that pitch was not close. It's three stolen bases on the year now for Lowe.
I was going to say, you got runners in scoring position. That was the important part.
Westmoreland says thank you very much as he toes the rubber. Here comes the 0-1. Now base is empty over at first. Breaking ball, this one rolled over towards third. A look as Lowe's caught in a bit of a rundown here. They're backing him down. Now a flip over to second. A foot race back to third. No throw. Now a late one. The tag is in time. Throw behind the runner at second is not in time. So it will be an RBI for rookie Allison. They get the out at third for out number 1 of the inning. And Carson Shoup will stride in here in a tie ball game.
Well, it wasn't the worst case scenario there for the Bees because it was a really good job by rookie Allison to get up to second base among that process. You get the run across, so you still have a runner in scoring position with 1 out. So you feel good about that. Obviously, you would love to not have that out up there, but you got another runner in scoring position.
To your point, the overwhelming likelihood is it's a runner at second with 1 out if Lowe does not get run into that rundown because the throw to first had time. Here's Carson Shoup. He flew out to left on a hard hit ball back in the second. And these teams continue to mirror each other. Another breaking ball, this time misses Lowe, 1-0 to Shoup. But that's now 2 times Lowe has been caught out there in some precarious positions on the base paths.
And that pitch count starting to creep up a little bit, up to 58 now. Only 1 out here in the 4th.
Here comes the 1-0. That's right down Main Street, 1-1. Shoup at the plate, Yano on deck behind him. The Bees looking for their first lead of the ball game. 1 out, runner at second here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, been down a couple of times. Like you said, just mirroring each other. Zeros in the 1st and 2nd. Both a run across in the 3rd and the 4th.
1-1 to Shoup. I'm going to call it strike on the outside corner, 1-2. Westmoreland trying to get big out number 2. Really all his attention is at home plate. No look back to second, now a glance. And time will be called by Shoup. And we'll re-rack it.
Taking a little bit of time there to get the pitch call in. And Shoup says, you know what, all right, well, take a beat.
Next one's pitch number 62 for Ethan Westmoreland. That one misses up, and that time maybe a little assist to rookie Allison. He started darting down the baseline when he saw Westmoreland looking back at him.
Yeah, kind of that hard run to start and at least make the defense think you're going. Get some yells out there from the defenders as well.
The 2-2 for Shoup. Breaking ball, this one barreled into center. It is down. Goolsby's to it quickly. Allison rounds 30s, heading home to throw his cut off. An RBI single for Carson Shoup gives the Bees their first lead of the night.
That's a great job by Carson Shoup. You got 2 strikes on you. The breaking ball's coming, but it hangs right in the middle. He gets the barrel to it, shoots it right back up the middle, and there was kind of a big clap there from Carson Shoup as well. He knew how big that was, and we'll see if the Bees can continue to keep on rolling this into more hits here in the inning.
RBI number 14 of the campaign for Shoup. He's at first. Here's Juju Yano. He led off the 3rd with a single and scored the first run of the game for the Bees. They now lead 3-2. Westmoreland, no trip out yet to even have a discussion for Coach Loftus. He's trying to battle in and find a way back into that dugout. Shoop with a healthy lead at first, stays put. Breaking ball, called strike, and Yano lets everybody in the ballpark knows how he feels about that one with the look back, 0-1.
Yeah, and obviously we can't see the bullpens here for either side, so not sure if anybody's warming up yet for the Wildcats.
We anticipate, based on history, that we wouldn't see that here as Yano sends this one into foul territory because Jewel Goolsby's been the guy who's come in after Westmoreland. He's in center right now. For the Bees, they're looking for 7 out of Alec Wilson. If not, it's Holroyd or Allison likely checking in for
Yeah,
him.
and obviously we saw them Thursday and Saturday, and they're both looking to have some better outings. Not going to see Juju Yano, obviously.
Comes the 0-2. That one misses low. Yeah, I would anticipate, if I were a betting man, that Juju Yano is the revenge starter on Thursday in Robinson County.
Yes.
Or Sumner County, I guess, against the Station Camp Bison. That's maybe a come-to-Jesus moment for the Bison on Thursday with Yano on the mound. Here comes the 1-2. That one misses outside. 2-2.
Come to Jesus for the Bees or for Station Camp?
Station Camp, I think, maybe it's not so sweet on Thursday with number 2 out there on the bump. Shoot, it's another half step, and that prompts the throw over from Westmoreland. And you've seen that, the chess match for both teams with the Bees, they're wanting him to feel that pressure out there. Every time he kind of glances over, there's some movement.
And I think they feel pretty confident running with Raines behind the plate as well.
Now another throw over. That one's a good one. And he wants the call. And he appeals down to the home plate umpire who says he's safe. He was. So the throws from Westmoreland have been good, though, because it's making the tag easy for Ledbetter to smack it down there. So it's not even a huge lead, but it's giving him a chance to get that play. Comes the 2-2 again. That one misses away to Yano. We run full 3-2.
It's been a really good job by Juju Yano. He was behind in this count 1-2, has been able to work it back. It's been a long AB, and so now you're, like you said, Shoop's working it over there on first. Yano's going to take time here, and now you're starting to get into the mind of Westmoreland on the mound a little bit and really make him think about it.
Yeah, this has been the most workload that Westmoreland's had to have in an inning by a wide stretch. 69th pitch coming here. The 3-2. Let's do it again and make it 70. The Roan State signee battling. One of the several collegiate signees on this B team. Him and Allison both going to Roan State. Wilson going to Carson Newman. And, of course, Justin Fallon going to play for Matt Braga at Tennessee Tech.
Yeah, there are quite a few college players here Saturday.
Here comes the payoff pitch again. That one called a ball. That was close. Westmoreland can't believe it. He wants an explanation. Umpire says inside. It's a Nick's Restaurant walk into Ethan Westmoreland's point. The pitch is inside, but that has been called a strike for him in this game.
Yeah.
And here comes Jamie Loftus at 70 pitches. That's been the magic number for him, and we'll see if he's going to take the ball or not.
3 1/3.
That's been a
I mean, it's right on cue.
It's like me, 5 over through 5.
And then you can go.
Then we can play.
Maybe you just have a conversation here. And
well, the doubleheader also changes the calculus a little bit. Not greatly, but it does the relievers you want to use. And if you're Livingston, though, this is a gettable game at this point. You've got 2 on with 1 out, but you're only down 1.
Yeah.
You've got 3 more sets of ABs. Do you go all in on this game and say, let's try and get the split that we desperately – they love a sweep, but a split would be huge for Livingston today.
Yeah, it'd be massive. And obviously you're going to face Chris Worsing in game number 2, getting just his 2nd district start. But it's Dawson Ledbetter out there on the mound on the other side, and the Bees have had a good amount of success against him, and they're going to leave Westmoreland out there for now.
So it's Westmoreland's ball right now. 2 on with 1 out. Here comes Carson Holroyd. Big spot. Holroyd and Huddleston do up next. Speaking up, Chris Worsing looming behind. You got to find some outs here if you're Livingston Academy.
Yeah, and if you're Coach Loftus, he's kind of over there near that bullpen area on that far right side of the dugout. This might be the final AB for Westmoreland, no matter how it goes.
I would expect he doesn't see Chris Worsing unless it's in the 5th inning. Holroyd going to show bunt here, pulls back as that one misses inside for ball 1. Holroyd had a sack bunt back in the third and was part of that collision over in the first. Spring practices start tomorrow. Here comes the 1-0. That one misses upstairs. Raines has it pop out of the glove, but stays with him. 2-0. That gives me an opportunity, talking about football. You should probably keep your eyes on UpperCumberlandReporter.com. There's still an opening. The White County job now open. Who's going to be the coach of the Warriors?
Yeah.
They're about to start spring practice. We'll have to wait and see. I do know who broke that news, though. I got a few texts, and I said, how about you just check our website? I'll tell you.
We were busy that day as well.
No, we were in an important meeting. Here comes the 2-0.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's,
that was reminiscent of somebody else I know. 2-1. Is that one? Oh, is that where there?
It's one of those you don't know what you're going to get today.
Wowzers. Here comes the 2-1. That one was maybe 2 inches below where the last one was. 3-1. I'm exaggerating. 3-1. Big moment here. Got to find a way to get a strike if you're Ethan Westmoreland. Don't want to load the bases for Evan Huddleston.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Carson Holroyd, again, you're just looking for one spot.
The Bees are looking for separation here. Leading by 1 run. 3-1. Oh, goodness gracious.
Whoa.
An atrocious strike call. That ball was...
That was the middle of the left hand.
You couldn't hit it. You could not hit it if you swung at it.
Holy cow.
Wow. The new life for Westmoreland. Here comes the 3-2. Fouled out of play. I mean, that may be the worst strike call I've ever seen in my life.
That one was pretty rough.
We've seen some dandies. That one may be the worst one I've ever seen in my life.
Pretty far out there.
That one got a groan from the Livingston fans in attendance. Here comes the 3-2. Up the middle. It's a base hit for Carson Holroyd, who says, I'll take it. Just now to it in center. It's an RBI single for Holroyd, who stays battling in. 4-2 for the Bees, and we'll see if that's it. And Jamie Loftus heads out or not.
That's a great job by Carson Holroyd, especially after you think you draw a walk to load the bases. Instead, you kind of have to refocus and get back in there, and he gets something he can handle, rips it right back through. Tremendous job by Holroyd. You'd rather have that, the run across and a runner on base, and still just one out in the inning. Looks like Westmoreland's going to stay out there to face Evan Huddleston at least.
Huddleston struck out swinging back in the third, and now you got to be careful for your Livingston. It's been a good start to the game, but they're down 2 here on the road with the runners at the corners and only 1 out. You'd love a double play ball if you're in blue and white. Now bunt is shown again. Runner takes off, and the throw is just back to the pitcher. So it's a Turfmaster stolen base for Holroyd. Now 2 more in scoring position.
Yeah, and a ball as well. So Huddleston ahead, and you've got the 2 runners in scoring position. And again, just the 1 out, and this is kind of danger territory now for the Wildcats. Had a lead entering this inning. You got to get a couple of quick outs somehow.
Here comes the 1-0 to Huddleston, rather. There's the curveball's been the get-over pitch. He throws it again there. It's a really nice one for Ethan Westmoreland.
Yeah, and we hadn't seen a ton of it either. We've seen a lot of the fastballs and hadn't been able to locate it terribly well. Goes back to that breaking ball, like you said, and able to get it across.
Here comes the 1-1. Huddleston shows bunt again, and he did get it down into foul territory. That was coming right towards him, and it's 1-2.
Well, he had to. That was the suicide on again, and Yano was already about 15 feet away from home plate when that pitch got there, so he had to get something on it.
Yep. Difference between a squeeze and a suicide squeeze is the runner from third is coming home immediately. You have to put it in play, to your point, Jacob. Here comes the 1-2. Big pitch for Westmoreland. It's the perfect place to put it. That time called a ball, it's 2-2.
It's it's closer in pitches we've seen called strikes.
The 2-2 misses up and in. Ball 3.
It's been a good battle again. And again, that pitch count starting to really creep up there at 82. We saw the visit at 70. And since then, a run has come across. Runners on second and third, and now another full count.
It's huge. Chris Worsing's looming on
Yeah, I
deck.
would imagine this is the final batter he faces.
You got to find it if you're Ethan Westmoreland in Livingston. Here comes the payoff pitch home. Huddleston sends this one into left field. That scores one with ease. Other runner heading home. Holroyd scores with ease. It's a 2 RBI single, and there's Upperman doing Upperman things. 6-2 Bees, and they're looking for more. Here comes Chris Worsing.
How about back-to-back hits on back-to-back full counts? Carson Holroyd, Evan Huddleston getting the job done, each combining to drive in the 3 runs, and Westmoreland is staying out there for right now.
Welcome to the double-digit RBI club for Evan Huddleston now. Another B with at least 10, as that is 9 and 10. Here comes Chris Worsing. He's 0 for 2 today. A fly out and reached on an error so far.
And it looks like they may have just sent out somebody to go get warmed up.
8 Bs have double-digit RBIs. First pitch swinging for Worsing. He sends it foul out of play 0-1. He's seen a lot of curveballs early. And he's a little frustrated with himself as he didn't catch up to that one. And this is about a 40-pitch inning for Ethan Westmoreland out there, up to 84 now.
Yeah, 86 pitches on the day, 48 of them strikes. The most he's had in some time.
We started this inning talking about how the pitch count was not an issue. Throw behind the runner, and diving back in is Huddleston, who has a ton of speed out there at first. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball. Caught a strike, 0-2.
A lot of dip on it.
No gift baskets, I don't think, from the crowd today. Westmoreland trying to battle here.
He is.
5 across for the Bees. Runner goes. Worsing sends this on a ride into left. Hayes gives chase, angling to his right, and makes the catch. A great job by Tayshawn Hayes to read it off the bat. Worsing, for a moment, thought he had his second long ball. Instead, it's out number 2.
And I think the only reason he didn't, it was on the breaking ball. If that's the fastball, it's got a much better chance, but it's a slower pitch coming in, and it's going back to where it came from. And really good play as well by Tayshawn Hayes. Had to go a long way, and Huddleston was running on contact, so he has to make his way back, and nobody advances.
That was a great read for Hayes.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of good plays by B opponents
My
in left
goodness,
field
yeah.
the last couple of games. Here comes Braden Green. He's 0 for 2. Runner goes again. Huddleston. Rain's going to throw down. He'll slide in safely. It's a Turfmaster stolen base for Evan Huddleston.
Yeah, you mentioned some nice plays out in left field. Kyler Gorley from CPA. 4 or 5 just incredible plays that, I mean, really, could have won him the game.
You go back and look at how things would have been different if he didn't get a couple of those balls. He may have won him the game. That's a really good team. Here comes the 1-0 to Green. That one misses away. 88 pitches now. Petey's got it at 89, so it's getting up there. 88 and a half.
He says.
That's why it's the Jeff Petey Goolsby press box right there. Here comes the 2-0 to Green. Called a ball. 3-0, and I regret to inform the Livingston fans that it does not get easier. Justin Fallon spot is looming, and he is on deck.
Yeah,
He's
there.
have to be re-entered, but we'll see if that comes now or if Westmoreland can hunker down. Here comes the 3-0. Called a strike, 3-1. Found the corner that time. A 5 spot for the Bees here in inning number 4. They enter this frame down 2-1. Here comes the 3-1. That one misses. It's a Nick's Restaurant walk. And at a certain point, you got to help your pitcher out, because you're about to see Justin Fallon for the second time in the inning. A glance down towards the bullpen, and here comes Jamie Loftus right on cue. And Fallon is going to face a different Livingston Academy Wildcats. Time for a call to the bullpen for the Cats. We'll come back with a new pitcher. Don't go anywhere.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Welcome back. A 5 spot for the Bees, and they're looking for more. The biggest bat in the Upper Cumberland, striding into the batter's box. Justin Fallon looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's going to face a new Wildcat on the mound. Adam Alford takes the ball off the bench, the right-hander, with runners at first and second and 2 outs, trying to get one big out back into the back into the dugout before this one spirals a little bit.
Yeah, came in Friday in relief of Westmoreland against Pickett County.
First pitch misses for ball 1-0.
And he went 3 2/3, allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It was unearned, no walks, 6 strikeouts.
So he's looking for more of that here today. Obviously a little bit different of a lineup against him. Here comes the 1-0. Called a strike.
Not the most emphatic of calls.
The scoreboard is the press box boys are getting fired up. Here comes the 1-1. That one called a ball. If we ever just start laughing randomly.
Yeah, it's not normally not because of the play.
It's because of what we're hearing in outside of our headsets. Here comes the 2-1. Fallon awaits. And he sends this one a mile up into the air. Tayshawn Hayes trying to find it. Now accelerates to his right and makes the catch. That ball was way in the air, but a good job by Adam Alford to stop the bleeding. 5 across for the Bees. They lead 6-2 as we head to the 5th. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Welcome back. The next pitch for Alec Wilson will be his 70th, but the game has changed. He now leads 6-2, runs in his back pocket as he'll face 9-1-2 in the Livingston Academy order. As we head to the top of the 5th, a 5 spot in the last half for the Bees have changed the game.
Yeah, and now you got that little bit of cushion. You'll see if that kind of settles down. Alec Wilson maybe gets into that rhythm a little bit more, and for LA, might see them start to press a little bit more. Down by these 4 runs, trying to be a little bit more aggressive at the plate, and we'll see if there's maybe a little less patience in the approaches.
First pitch for Wilson, and right on cue, this one sent way up into the air, into the infield. Yano says he has it, and he does. 1 pitch, 1 out for Wilson, who is trying to get a complete game. If so, he's going to need more of those. He has 4 already this season. Now climbing in is Corbin Burns.
How about Goose working on his birthday?
Yeah, what is wrong? It's his 30th birthday, by the way. Happy birthday to Goose. And he's working. I did not tell him he had to work. I appreciate that he does.
He got a great shot of one of the White County Warriors.
First pitch misses for ball 1 here to Corbin Burns. I mean, he's just a freaking beast, is Michael Lindsay. Here comes the 1-0. That breaking ball is disgusting. 1-1.
Yeah, that's nasty.
So do yourselves a favor and support what Goose is doing by going to uppermanreporter.com to see this story and photos he's writing and taking. I'm going to be honest, I got no clue what's going to be a strike or not a strike tonight. It's 2-1.
I just love our second umpire up in the press box.
Here comes the 2-1 breaking ball. That one's a strike. Burns is not tracking the curveball at all.
He knew it, too. As soon as he bent down and hopped up, and he got the little hop there, like, probably didn't need to bend down on that one.
Been there. I couldn't hit a curveball to save my life. 2-2. This one is rolled over on the curveball. Worsing is there. Throw to first low, but grabbed by Shoop for out number 2.
Yeah, good job by Chris Worsing. And again, he's not over there all the time. Normally it's Carson Shoop. He's over at second base or shortstop. And he kind of plays everywhere for this Upperman team. And, man, how special is he going to be for these Bees these next couple of years?
Yeah, Tayshawn Hayes climbs in here. He's 1 for 2 with a single strikeout and was thrown out at home as part of a really nice relay by the left side of the Upperman defense. Fouls the first pitch out of play 0-1.
Trying to get some score updates from around 7 AAA. Obviously, there's some big ones, big implications for Stone Memorial in Cumberland County.
0-1 curveball misses up, and it's 1-1. Some very interesting games around the UC tonight.
Tullahoma is currently.
Oh, come on now.
No.
The 1-1.
Just gave the sight.
He started to say, you can't start and then not call it. Here comes the 2-1 home. Curveball.
It's the second time he's done it, by the way.
3-1.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm starting to get fired up over here. I'm sorry. It's just starting to come out of me. We got to be better than that. Here comes the 3-1. This one barreled up for Tayshawn Hayes. Long way for Holroyd. He can't get there. Extra bases for Hayes. He rounds first. Holroyd just now to it near the fence, and it's a stand-up double for Tayshawn Hayes with 2 outs as Livingston tries to get a couple back.
Well, it's, Tayshawn Hayes taking advantage there. Rips it to the outfield. Holroyd doesn't take a tremendous angle at it. Gets past him. Instead of 1 back, it turns into 2. And now you've got a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Update. Cumberland County, DeKalb County tied up at 0, top of the second.
Here's Dawson Ledbetter. He had that double for an RBI and then ultimately was forced to that pitch is way outside. It's called a strike. It's 0-1. Hey, it's both ways. We've got chaos today. Here comes the 0-1. That one. Upstairs, 1-1.
CPA's losing 13-5.
Against Lipscomb Academy.
That's some players in that game.
There's a lot of NIL money rolling around that field. And that one's right down Main Street. It's 1-2.
Stone Memorial leads White County after 2 innings, 1-0.
And Ledbetter, again, takes time, steps off, and look at Alec Wilson. Has not moved. Ledbetter comes back in. Mentioned these 2 guys. They go way back. The chess match. The mind games. The 1-2. Sent out into right field, and it's just going to angle foul. And about Ledbetter showing off the double was ripped down the left field line. That one all the way just fouled on the right field line.
It wasn't even a full swing. It was just put the barrel out there. Didn't quite want that one with 2 strikes, so live to see another.
And speaking of Dawson Ledbetter, of course, Hallie's our sideline reporter during football and basketball season. Their grandmother's always at the ballpark. She can't make it here tonight. We're thinking about you. We know you're watching. Get better soon. We're going to see you in the district tournament. We want to see you right out here in the ballpark here next week. As time is called.
Might be looking at signs. They're at second base.
Did we mention it's Upperman and Livingston? This is one of the rivalries that transcends generations.
Sure does.
In the Upper Cumberland.
Doesn't matter the sport.
Does not matter at all. Comes the 1-2 from Wilson. A glance back. And this one going and chasing the letter high pitch, but it's out into right at Carson Holroyd, who makes the catch to retire the side. The Wildcats threaten with a 2-out double, but can't capitalize. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. It's 6-2. Cue up Rocky Top in Baxter. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Athletics on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer with a huge selection of outdoor power equipment including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Bottom 5th, the Bees looking for insurance. They lead 6-2, and Alec Wilson's going to try and do it for himself as he'll climb in to lead off this inning. Rookie Allison Carson Shoup behind him. Back to work goes Adam Alford. He got a big out against Justin Fallon, stranded a couple of runners on, and now he knows it's his game, at least for now, for Livingston Academy.
Yeah, and they would love to just use him for the rest of this game. Get into game number 2. You throw Dawson Ledbetter and see how long he can go. But for Livingston right now, you can't allow any more runs across. It's already a 4-run advantage for the Bees. So you're trying to extend this game as far as you can for Livingston, trying to get the bats back up there. They've had a little bit of success, and obviously the pitch count getting up there a little bit for Alec Wilson. Like he said, though, he's going to be trying to help himself out on the mound now.
And he's gotten himself away from that magic number a little bit the last couple of frames, especially despite that double. He worked fairly quickly. First pitch swinging for him here. This is going to be a tough play. Angling back, shortstop with a nice jump to range back in. Bournes makes the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, and those are always tough. A ton of backspin, so they kind of hang up in the air a little bit longer. Bournes, like you said, reads it pretty well and able to get back there and make a nice play on it.
Rookie Allison today has popped out and has an RBI. Still looking for his first base hit. Did come around to score a run back in the 4th inning as part of that 5 spot that the Bees put up. Alfred, he's 2 up, 2 down so far, batters faced. This one ripped over, more work for Bournes, a 1-hopper to him. This throw much better and right on line, quickly 2 up, 2 down.
Well, and when kind of takes the thinking out of play, might make it a little bit easier for you. And how about the start Alfred's at? He's come in, faced 3 batters, gotten 3 outs so far.
I would think Carson Shoup's taking a pitch here.
Yeah, it would be smart.
2-pitch innings so far for Alfred.
I like to call it the super immaculate inning.
We'll see if he can pull it off. What will Shoup do here? Alfred does put it right across the middle, and Shoup takes.
He didn't want to.
No, he did not. 0-1. Yeah, 3-pitch inning. That's a momentum shifter. 4 pitches would do it too for Alfred.
Yeah. Carson Shoup, he was the one to kind of get it going there in that 4th inning.
0-1. Shoup sends this one on a ride way up into left field. Hayes gives chase to his right and makes the catch. He was playing deep to protect the long ball, and that is a 4-pitch inning for Livingston Academy. We barrel into the 6th. Still 6-2. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever your insurance need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy football all season long on UCR.
If Livingston's going to get a rally, they need to start it now. 4, 5, 6 due up. You are not guaranteed to have your big bats back up to the plate if you do not reach here against Alec Wilson. Drew Goolsby going to try and start it. He's 0 for 2 so far today. 84 pitches for Alec Wilson. It's a 6-2 lead for the Bees.
Big bats back. Say that 5 times fast. It's pretty impressive.
Thank you.
It's like we're professionals or something.
Unless you're on a PA system.
Ooh. Chud.
Chud.
Sorry, Mr. Huddleston.
Drew Goolsby's going to climb in here. He'll be followed by Ethan Westmoreland and Mason Poston. And it's go time right now for Livingston Academy. They led a couple of times in this game by 1, but the 5 spot for the Bees just completely changed momentum in this one.
Well, and if you can get a long inning, Alec Wilson's at 84 pitches right now. If you can get him up to near 100 just in the inning, maybe with 1 or 2 outs, can at least make it interesting. Maybe you get into that bullpen, and then you do have the 4-run cushion, so obviously that's a lot to come back from. And Alec Wilson's on the mound. He could just go pretty quick.
First pitch barreled up. Case gives chase. Cannot get there, and it gets away from him. Rounding 1, heading to 2 is Goolsby. Case just now to it. That's going to be a stand-up double for Drew Goolsby. Was not a great angle in left, but he legs it out to turn it into 2. And that's exactly what Livingston's looking for.
Yeah, it gets the extra bag there as it gets past Case in left field. And so, like you said, exactly what they're looking for. They have to take advantage and try to bring this run around.
Here's Ethan Westmoreland, who would love to get his name off the stat sheet on the other side. To do that, he's going to have to find a way to get aboard here. Little aggressiveness for Drew Goolsby. First pitch he sees, he sends it out into left.
And, I mean, that's paying attention to the scouting report. Alec Wilson likes to be in the zone. He's going to throw a lot of first pitch strikes. They're able to jump on it that time.
That one misses up and in, 1-0. And it would be very interesting. Probably Carson Holroyd would get the ball next for the Bees based on what we know, but we'll see. He's kind of been that first reliever.
Yeah, and you've got rookie Allison will be playing out in right field in the next game, so maybe he is your reliever in game number 2.
That's 2-0 as that one misses low, and that's exactly what Livingston wants. Every ball that misses runs that pitch count up. This one fouled right back into Westmoreland. He's okay. 2-1.
A little excuse me swing. Didn't really want to get the barrel out there.
Two balls, 1 strike. Wilson with a glance back. Goolsby with a leadoff double. Sets the table. That one's across at the knees. 2-2.
Good comeback there for Wilson. Trying to work his way all the way back into it.
Maximum of 120 pitches, so he's got 31 left in his back pocket. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on, sent out into right. Holroyd takes a couple of steps back, fields it, and there's no chance for a tag up as the throw comes back in quickly for out number 1.
It's a really good job by Carson Holroyd. He gets it to the cut man. Yano's right there, able to hold the runner at second base, and you get that important first out.
Mason Poston trying to solve Alec Wilson. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of backwards Ks on the ledger so far. Been a while since we've had a punch out for Wilson. Back to the last batter of the 4th inning where he had 4 punch outs in that one frame. One on a drop third strike. First pitch. It's called a strike, and when the dad of the pitcher says it's a bad call, we know we got a problem. Here comes the 0-1 as Wilson steps off instead. I mean, and I say that, there's nothing Poston can do with that.
No.
He cannot hit it. Here comes the 0-1. 1-1.
I guess up. It wasn't out.
It certainly wasn't out by the standard we've had. 1-1. Big swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. 93 pitches for Alec Wilson.
Yeah, you'd love an out right here, quick out in the next AB, and probably see him come out in the 7th, try to finish it. If you need, obviously you wouldn't need him. Or finish it out quickly.
The 1-2. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, number 95 for Wilson. Swung on and missed. The 9th Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for the senior righty. And now Sawyer McBride will climb in. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI single today, trying to extend the inning in a 4-run ball game.
And I think the only reason you see that swing is because of the first called strike on that outside part of the plate. Normally, you're probably not going to see a swing there, but the way it's been called today, you're seeing a little bit more.
First pitch curveball. Ball 1. That one misses up and in. 2-0. 98 pitches now. It's getting interesting. And Coach Loftus would love to see the bullpen tapped into this one. Here comes the 2-0. That one sent a mile up and out of play.
And if you're Upperman, you feel really comfortable with either Carson Holroyd or Rookie Allison in the 7th inning especially. So even if Alec can get out of this one, you feel perfectly fine.
For Livingston, one hit into the outfield could change that equation quickly. 2-2, fastball across for strike 2.
Yeah, especially 4-run deficit, 3-run deficit. Pretty big difference between it.
Triple digits now for Alec Wilson. He's got 20 left that he can throw. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again.
Imagine it. You get to 100 here in the inning, at least make it interesting, and right now they're doing it.
Oh, it's interesting. That runner at second, also very interesting. Sawyer McBride trying to add more pressure. Here comes the 2-2 from Wilson.
He gets out of this, you're going to see a big show of emotion.
A glance back, fires home. Breaking ball in the dirt, gets away. Runner moves up 90 feet and will take the turnaround third. Allison just now to it. And we run full. And this is the biggest pitch in the outing for Alec Wilson.
Yeah, this is huge right now. You got a full count, 2 outs. Obviously just the 3rd run for LA standing on third base, but it's a big one right now.
And mentally, the difference between a 3-run deficit and a 4-run deficit feels large. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch, number 103 in the outing. Swung on up the middle, run scores for Livingston. Sawyer McBride has 2 RBIs, and he heads down to first. It's now 6-3.
Yeah, that's a really, really good AB, and he was sitting on it the whole time, just looking for something over the middle of the plate, and just hammers it right back up the middle. Great AB for Sawyer McBride.
And now here's Ben Threet, and they could force the decision to be made in the 6th inning as they try to continue with some 2-out magic. First pitch, a good bounce back one across. 80 on the gun, 104. Wilson, the 0-1. That one spikes in, 1-1. So they forced over 20 pitches in this frame, 24 so far.
Pretty much did exactly what they needed to. They've got the run across.
Here comes the 1-1. This one swung on right back to Wilson, and he'll just lightly jog it himself. Now a late flip to Shoop, and that will retire the side. 1 run across for Livingston, 106 pitches for Alec Wilson. We head to the bottom half. The Bees looking for insurance. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Still interesting here in Baxter in game 1 of 2 today. It is now 6-3. Livingston gets one back in the top half. They forced a real pitch count issue for Alec Wilson. And speaking of good pitching, Adam Alford has been really good in relief. Had a 4-pitch inning in the 5th. Looking to match that here against 7, 8, 9 in the Upperman order as they try to keep the deficit right where it is here on the road.
Yeah, he came in, got the last out back in the 4th. Goes quickly through the 5th, and now he's going to try to do the same thing here in the 6th. Keep it a 6-3 ball game, and they did a great job in bringing that runner around, getting that run across, because the difference between 4 and 3, just mentally, like you said, feels a lot better for the Wildcats. Now you got to put a 0 up on the board if you're LA.
Juju Yano climbs in. He's reached twice, has a single and a walk, 2 runs scored for the Bees. He's been a bright spot for an offense that's been held in check in the hits department. First pitch is across for strike 1. Just 4 hits for the Bees, but they have 6 runs. Conversely, 6 hits, but only 3 runs for Livingston Academy. There's Alford, the 0-1. This one waved at and missed. Nowhere close for Yano, 0-2. And something, it is an unorthodox setup and then arm angle for Alford, and it has kept the Bees extremely off balance so far.
Yeah, way out in front was Yano there, and obviously that pitch is kind of his kryptonite, the breaking ball away.
Comes the 0-2. That one misses upstairs, 1-2. The 1-2 from Alford to Yano. Breaking ball, this one sent a mile up into the air. Shortstop Borns gets called off by the second baseman who makes the catch for out number 1. No problem for Walker. And Alford has retired everybody he's seen. That's 5 straight to open up his relief outing.
Well, he came in against Pickett County through 39 pitches, 31 of them strikes, and had 6 strikeouts across the 3 2/3. So it's pretty much continuing what he did on Friday against Pickett County.
Carson Holroyd has a sac bunt, an RBI single, a stolen base, and a run scored. He climbs in here seeing if he can solve the righty on the mound. First pitch swinging and missing, 0-1.
He worked a tremendous AB his last time up.
That was really, really good. Will we see him on the mound in the 7th? We have to wait and see. 0-1. This one flicked out into left field, and it is down. Holroyd with another hit. He rounds first, chugging for 2. Hayes just now to it, and it's a stand-up. Could have been a stand-up double for Carson Holroyd. The Bees looking for insurance. First hit allowed by Alford.
Yeah, should have been a stand-up double. He decided to go down anyways just to be safe and able to get into second base with the Real Estate Collective double. First one of the day.
The Rico double for Carson Holroyd. It's his 2nd double of the season. And now here's Evan Huddleston. He ripped a 2 RBI single in the 4th inning up the middle. Stole a base as well. 1 for 2 so far, and now he's looking to get that run back that Livingston got in the top half. First pitch for Alford. Misses a little bit low, 1-0.
And the Bees, again, 8-0 in district play. Livingston's playing for a lot. The Bees, they're playing for a lot. They're trying to get back in the win column.
They are.
They're trying to go undefeated through district play. They've only got 3 losses in the last 4 years, including this year.
Here comes the 1-0. And to your point, we talked about how Livingston has more to play for standings-wise. Upperman has made it a point. They want to sweep this district, and they've done it so far, 8 up, 8 down. They're trying to make that 9 and 10 today, and that is important to them in their locker room. So
it's one of their goals.
It is. We talked about their goals over the years, and 1-1. Huddleston fouls this one back. I don't think it's any big secret what the last goal on that list is. Trying to finish out something that they think they probably had the potential to get to last year. Didn't go their way in sub-state, which means they know the importance of winning their region tournament because they got the squeeze last year. Here comes the 1-2. This one rolled over. It's a fair ball, and this should be an RBI. Hayes ranges to it. Holroyd will score. Huddleston chugging for 2. It's an RBI double, and it's back to a 4-run Upperman lead.
Yeah, and how about the bottom part of this lineup doing the job? And really, the most productive part of the game today has been this bottom half.
No hits for the top 3 in the order for the Bees. Scratch that. For the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No hits for the top 5 in the Upperman order today. Chris Worsing 0 for 3. He has reached once with an error, but Huddleston now at second, and Alford trying to work through traffic with still only 1 out.
Yeah, and it worked so cleanly through those first 4 or 5 that he had faced, and now Bees starting to time him up a little bit, and we'll see here if this top part of the lineup is able to get going. But the important part for the Bees, they got their insurance run across, so you're back to a 4-run lead.
Here's Chris Worsing. He certainly feels due for a hit. The Bees get that run right back. They'd love to add on for some insurance, trying to take their largest lead. First pitch swinging for Worsing, and that's through into left for a base hit. Hayes playing deep to respect the power, and that's going to allow an RBI single for Chris Worsing as Huddleston comes across to score.
Yeah, and now for the Bees, well, looking for a few more. You can really keep it going, and obviously you can get the win here on the bottom of the 6th or the top of the 7th, but right now it seems like the hit parade is on.
19 RBIs for Chris Worsing. Wow. He now leads the team 1 clear of Juju Yano, who has 18. Alec Wilson has 17, as it is a logjam atop. Rookie Allison has 17 as well. Here's Braden Otani trying to put a big swing on something. Get back to that nickname as the first pitch misses out for ball 1.
And we haven't seen it in a while.
We haven't. What an answer for the Bees, though, after a good top half for Livingston. They took the momentum right back. The sun beginning to become a problem as it sets to our left.
A little bit cloudy as we got going. Now it starts to come back out, and obviously won't be a factor in game 2.
1-0 to Green. Delayed steal. Worsing going to pull in. Late throw, but he's safe with the Turf Masters stolen base. Chris Worsing heads down to second.
Blazing Chris Worsing. I think second stolen back this year.
It is. He's now 2 for 2 on the campaign.
Efficient.
Count do we have here? It's either 1-1 or 2-0. Either way, it doesn't matter. Green flicks this one into center, long way to go, and it will drop into the Bermuda Triangle in front of Goolsby. Runners at the corners. Uh-oh. Here comes that man. Justin Fallon will stride in. He is hitless today. 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 flyouts.
Well, as you said, between Gordonsville and Smith County a few days ago, last week. Uh-oh. It's a pretty good descriptor for this moment right here for Livingston Academy. You got to find a way to get it out right now with the runners on the corners and just 1 out.
Fallon was the first batter faced by Alford. He retired him with that flyout. He's looking to do the same here. First pitch swinging for Fallon, and this is going to be a flyout. Is it deep enough? Goolsby ranging over. He makes the catch. Runner is tagging. Here comes the throw. A pretty good one. What a throw in time. A tremendous throw by Drew Goolsby in center to get the runner Worsing at home, and that will end the inning. The Bees bring 2 more across to take a 5-run lead into our final frame. Who's coming out to pitch? We'll find out when we return. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Auction Group offers expertise in a variety of services, including real estate, personal property, equipment, and nonprofit benefit auctions. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their upcoming auctions at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Auction Group is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. It is Alec Wilson at 106 pitches, a maximum of 14 remaining, trying to close out a complete game victory in Game 1 of 2 tonight in District 7 AAA. He's going to face 9-1-2 in a Livingston order, but he has 2 extra runs to play with. A big bottom half of the 6 for the Bees as they break it open a little bit with 2 more to make it 8-3.
And that is unofficial.
Yes.
Whatever they have in the dugout is what they're going to go off of. So it is definitely around that and very close.
Here's Nathan Raines going to climb in here.
Petey's got 106 as well, so it's probably pretty accurate.
First pitch misses up. He's 0 for 2 today is Raines with a fly out and a pop out. And you wonder if they're in take mode a little bit here, try to get these counts deep with now 13 pitches remaining. Here comes the 1-0. That one's a called strike, 1-1.
We think it's a called strike. I mean,
it's been a day. Here comes the 1-1. That one's right across the middle of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Wilson kicks and deals the 1-2. This one flicked out into center. Huddleston camps under it and will make the catch for out number 1. It's a race now between the pitch count and the batters. Here comes Corbin Bournes, top of the order. He's 1 for 3 with a single today.
And he's been fairly aggressive with some of these swings, and you said it. We'll see if they're a little bit more patient, at least taking until you get a strike.
110 pitches for Alec Wilson. One way or the other, he's got 2 batters left maximum. Yeah. And that's the way the math works out. First pitch swinging here, it's 0-1.
Once this gets to 3-2 and a bunch of foul offs, I guess.
Correct. It could end in here. He has a maximum of 2 batters left.
Yeah.
Here comes the 0-1. This one popped up and out of play. It's 0-2. And Livingston knows he has to pound the zone.
Yep.
If he wants to finish this one out, he has to be in the zone. So you take that into account when you step in.
I mean, they got to get 5 runs back as well.
Exactly.
So,
Here comes the 0-2. Got the swing and a miss for the Thompson Machinery and Cap Rental Store strikeout. Alec Wilson trying for an exclamation point on this one. Now at 113 pitches, here comes Tayshawn Hayes. 2 for 3, single, double, and a strikeout today.
Yeah, that's big because now you got 7 to work with.
And how about double-digit punch-outs again for Alec Wilson? That's his 10th of the day. First pitch swing and a miss there for Hayes as Livingston down to their final out. That runs his season total to 82 pitches.
Whew.
Or 82 strikeouts, I should say.
He's still got plenty of games left, too.
0-1, fouled out of play, it's 0-2. Now with 115 pitches, Wilson trying to slam the door on their arch rival. Here comes the 0-2. Little hezzy on that one, and he airmailed it, 1-2. He was looking for the style points.
He got 87 on the gun, too, so he was trying to pump it up there a little bit.
Oh, now he's down to 4 pitches remaining. Here comes the 1-2. It's a perfect pitch, and it's called a ball. 2-2. I mean, that wasn't even a borderline one. That was a perfect pitch. And it's 2-2 now, 117 pitches. Wilson takes a deep breath. Fires that one in, swung on and missed. An exclamation point, back-to-back. Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts for the senior right-hander Alec Wilson. And the Bees take game 1, final score 8-3.
Yeah, what a job by Alec Wilson to finish it out. 118 pitches, gets the job done, the complete game. And a big win for the Bees. 9 wins in district play, and obviously going to have the short turnaround. They'll have a chance for win number 10 in district play. But a great job by the Bees, who really needed a win back in the win column. They get it today, and the Bats took a little bit to get going. They were able to get them going there in the second part of the ball game.
They were able to get them going in the second half of the ball game, finish out the victory 8-3. We'll keep it right here in this stream before game number 2. Probably about 20 to 30 minutes in between ball games. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Jacob, who's it going to?
Yeah, it's Alec Wilson. Gets the complete game today. 11 strikeouts, another double-digit day, and a great job for Alec Wilson. We'll give a nod to Evan Huddleston as well. He was 2 for 3 with 3 runs driven in and a run scored. 5th complete game of the season for Alec Wilson on the mound.
We don't vote in this, obviously. That's the District 7 AAA Pitcher of the Year right there
Yeah.
in his final district start. There's no question about it. Alec Wilson should get that one at the end of the regular season. He gets the victory today, improves his overall record to 7-2. The Bees in their 2-game losing streak, they're 16-10. They are 9-0 in 7 AAA play. Livingston's, their 5-game winning streak comes to an end. They're now 10-8. 4-5 in District 7 AAA play. Gigantic game for Livingston Academy coming up in game number 2 as they try to keep pace with the cavalcade of teams. Stone Memorial, Cumberland County, and Livingston battling for the top 2 seeds in 7 AAA. We will be back in this same stream just moments from now. Final score in game number 1, Upperman 8, Livingston Academy 3. Don't go anywhere. Much more to come from Baxter. Welcome back. It's time for game 2 between the Bees and the Wildcats as Jacob Vincent tries to do his job and get everything situated. I'm Noah McKay. That is Jacob Vincent. We're in the Jeff P.D. Goolsby press box. The Bees just won game number 1 to get to 9-0 in district play. This is the district finale for both these teams, an important one for Livingston as they try to get back to 500. Now 4-5. Chris Worsing going to climb in. Dawson Ledbetter on the mound for Livingston Academy. He's the Tuesday starter for Coach Loftus. First pitch of the game is sent way up into the air. The sun has set, so that shouldn't be a problem. Second baseman is under it, and Walker makes the catch quickly. 1 up, 1 down here, and it'll bring up Braden Green. Same batting order for both teams today, with some different positions. So Green will be followed up by Justin Fallon.
Yeah, not too many times you get a full game under the lights. That's what we're going to get today. And game number 2 of the doubleheader. And for Livingston, they got a little bit of momentum going there, maybe a little bit late. And obviously the Bees, they got some momentum going as well with the bats. And we'll see who's able to strike first here in this one.
There's Braden Green against Ledbetter. His last outing out, a good one. Last start against Sparta on Tuesday. Is, of course, the big right-hander. Senior for this Livingston team. Here comes the 1-0. Green chops this one into foul territory.
And you mentioned Ledbetter's last outing against White County on Tuesday. Complete game, 7 innings. He pitched pretty well. 7 hits, 5 runs, only 2 earned, 1 walk and 8 strikeouts.
1-1, that one misses inside. Historically, Ledbetter has not had great success against the Bees, but to be fair to him, really nobody in has in the past 4 seasons or so. Here comes the 2-1.
Carson Parrott, Jacob Hunt.
Yep.
About the only 2.
And even those 2 guys, I think I combined 1 win against this team.
Exactly.
Here comes the 3-1 to Green. That one misses ball 4, and it will be a significantly better zone in this game here tonight than we had in game number 1.
We can't say the same about the plays in the field.
Good point. Experienced dump behind home plate, though, and you saw it there. Borderline pitches, but they were out and up. And it's an ex-restaurant walk, and here comes Justin Fallon, DHing again in this game. Don't expect him to run. He's trying to hit it out of the park.
And he didn't get a hit in the last game. One of the first times he's been hitless in a game this season. Obviously, few and far between the games he's played, but still a pretty big number.
You know why they call it the Jeff P.D. Goolsby press box? Because Petey's been here for years and years. He's the best statistician in the business. We've got stats for the season and for that last game. And to your point, Fallon in that game, 0 for 3, did work a walk. As part of that, on the season, he's down to a measly 487. As that one bounces, and it's 2-0.
It's pretty good when you're measly as that.
Yeah, and just under half his hits have been doubles as a home run.
Yeah.
8 RBIs and a 769 slugging percentage. 320 points better than anybody else on the Bees. Green takes his lead. Here comes the 2-0, and Fallon rips this one back up the middle. Goolsby gives chase. Fallon just gives a little jog around. Green pulls into third, and one of the worst slides I've ever seen in my life. He's okay. It is a single for Justin Fallon, and he's probably going to get a runner here, I would imagine. And here comes Alec Wilson.
Sorry.
The slide for Green was incredible.
It just crushed his leg that he slid into the bag with.
The slide was not a slide. It
just planted into third base.
He's okay.
You're not supposed to come to a complete stop right away. You're going into his slide and just planted into third base.
And Fallon's going to stay out to jog. Here comes Alec Wilson. He is not going to be booking it. He has a half-step lead off of first. Ledbetter's first pitch, a breaking ball. This one chopped over. Taylor made instead takes a brutal roll. Fallon stays put at second. A run across. That's going to be a hit. There's just no chance for Bournes over there at short. It hit the edge of the grass where it turns to dirt, and then like my ball on the side of a green just rockets off into the outfield.
The speed boost.
The speed boost,
that's the speed boost right there. Like you said, it caught the lip where that grass ends and the dirt starts, and just because it's edged so nicely there where the infield dirt starts, it bounces into the outfield.
How about RBI number 18 of the campaign for Alec Wilson? Here comes rookie Allison, and already a trip out as it's 1-0 Bees with 1 out here in the top of the first.
Yeah, it seems like the Bats are continuing what they got going there in game number 1. Swinging early and often.
Yeah, the leadoff batter Worsing flew out. Then has a walk single and a single. Now Allison climbs in here. Earlier today, rookie went 1 for 3 with an RBI. Pardon me, 0 for 3, but did have an RBI. First pitch in, misses outside for ball 1.
Justin's lead off his second.
And
Not very big.
And he just earned some trust probably out there because ordinarily he's booking into third with ease. That time he just kind of pulled into second and stayed there. Here comes the 1-0. That one dots up the outside corner, 1-1. Ledbetter just trying to settle in here, get some pitches across.
And he mentioned it. In years past, he's been kind of peppered by this batting lineup for the Bees.
1-1, that one bounces in, now 2-1.
And especially at Livingston Academy. That is a hitter-friendly ballpark.
That is a very hitter-friendly park. There in Cumberland County, the two smallest parks in the district. This is the largest.
Well, and it's almost like with Polo Grounds because you go 384 out to dead center, and then down the line's very short.
The 2-1 misses upstairs, and now 3-1. It did not go to Drew Goolsby in the game one, so he's available.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously very early in this contest.
And if rookie gets on here, you might see some big swings from Carson Shoup.
Here comes the 3-1. That one is sent into left field. Hayes gives chase, cannot get there. It will drop in. And again, Fallon just kind of lightly jogs in, and it's the third straight single for the Bees. The bases are juiced for Carson Shoup.
And we said it with Chris Worsing. Getting there, getting close. And Carson Shoup, I mean, the amount that he's hit 2 of them off the fence. He's hit a few to the warning track. He's had so many to the fence this year, just hasn't quite put it over just yet.
Batting .266 on the campaign with 14 RBIs. His bases loaded here with 1 out in the first. Pivotal moment early on, and that's going to score at least 1. Fallon will jog across. Another runner, Wilson, heading home. He will score. Another runner heading to third. He is safe. Shoup advances on the throw. And how about a 2 RBI single for Carson Shoup? It's all Bees early on, 3-0.
And that was a good job because he didn't take the big swing like I thought he was going to. He got something over the inside half of the plate, realized he could just put it through to the outfield, plates a couple of runs, and now you still have 2 runners in scoring position and already 3 across for the Bees.
Here comes Juju Yano, the shortstop. A 3-0 lead as Upperman tries to close out an unblemished run through 7 AAA play for the second time in 3 years. First pitch, that one dips away, 1-0.
You mentioned for Ledbetter, he's been in the zone, but obviously they've been hittable pitches right now for the Bees, and they've taken advantage.
Knows what he wants here. Long look. Here comes the 1-0. It's a good pitch. Across for a strike, 1-1.
Lower 70s with that fastball as well, so some of these Bees a little bit more up in the box.
7th batter of the inning here, Juju Yano, 1 out. It's pitch number 19 for Ledbetter. That one misses upstairs, now 2-1.
That's the thing. It hasn't been a ton of pitches just because there's been so many hits so far for the Bees one time through.
The 2-1 coming home. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss from Yano, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's he got it where he wanted it. It was in a good spot. Just couldn't quite time it up. Now is when it gets fun for you to see.
A couple of seniors coming at it, 2-2. This one flicked up into the air. Right fielder trying to find it. Runner tagging from third. He gets there in time. Here comes the throw in from right. A good one again, but this time the tag can't get down. As Allison slides in safely, both runners advance. It's an RBI sac fly for Juju Yano, and it's 4-0 for the Bees.
Yeah, Yano does the job. Good slide by rookie Allison as well. Just got away from Raines, but we've seen some really good throws from these Wildcats outfielders so far today. Obviously, one gunning down a runner. That one was a pretty good one. It beat him there. Just kind of bounced away from Raines, unable to handle it.
Carson Holroyd's catching in this one. Rookie Allison going out into right. He climbs in here for his first AB. Had a really good day at the plate in game number 1. First pitch curveball's in there for strike 1.
That's a good one. Started it kind of at that left shoulder, able to break it off of it and drop it in for strike 1.
19 RBIs now in the season for Juju Yano. Couple of Bees, 1 away from 20. Next one misses away, 1-1. Shoop over at third. It's already 4 across for the Bees in the top of the first.
You mentioned multiple guys with double-digit runs batted in. Now there's multiple guys getting closer to 20 runs batted in.
1-1. Holroyd slaps this one, 1-2.
Chris Wersing up there, Juju Yano up there. And they're able to spread him out kind of through the batting lineup as well.
Here comes the 1-2. Holroyd stays alive. We'll do it again. 24 pitches in the inning. 25, rather, for Ledbetter.
White County on top of Stone Memorial right now, 4-3. That would be a big one.
Well, and again, if White County were to win that, it would make it 5-4 for Stone Memorial. Livingston at 4-5 after their loss earlier. That curveball misses just a tick up, and I mean a tick. 2-2.
And Cumberland County, we're sitting at 4-4. They're playing DeKalb County tonight.
See if we can get an update on that one. Their game changer's not usually super quick. And what a battle here between Holroyd and Ledbetter. We'll do it again.
This has been a great one, and he worked a pretty good one in that last game and got that pitch called a strike on the outside, and it was in the other batter's box and able to work his way back and rip it right back up the middle to drive in a run.
Ledbetter trying to get back into the dugout here. 4 already across for the Bees. Here comes the 2-2. Fires in. That one just tipped, and we will re-rack it one more time.
Yeah, not tipped by much, and the battle continues. DeKalb County leading Cumberland County 4-1 in the bottom of the 5th.
And it could get interesting in some other ways. Here comes the 2-2. Here's why it's so important for Livingston as that one misses. Now we run full. A DeKalb sweep over Cumberland puts them at 4-6. If Livingston were to lose this game, they'd be 4-6 as well. So you go from talking about the 2 seed to talking about the 5 seed in a hurry. Here comes the 3-2. That one misses low. Ball 4. At Nick's Restaurant, walk for Carson Holroyd, and now the 9-hole hitter will bat in the first. Here comes Evan Huddleston, and here comes Jamie Loftus to have a word with his pitcher.
Yeah, well, Ledbetter's kind of reaching at his elbow right now, and he might be coming out of this one. Yeah, he's in some pain.
Yeah, he is in some pain with that elbow. And that's not what you want to see at all. Hope that young man is okay.
Only 29 pitches in, and like you said, definitely not what you want to see here at the start of this ball game for both himself and Livingston Academy.
Yeah, and we're going to be forced into a change for Livingston Academy. So a new pitcher when we come back in the first. Don't go anywhere.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear DJ say so.
Call Aminette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
New pitcher for Livingston Academy, Drew Goolsby, goes to the mound. The right-hander, been the reliever behind both these top two pitchers this year. He enters in the first inning with runners at the corners and 2 out. Ledbetter did stay in. He goes over to first. So now Goolsby moves out of center field and goes to the mound. And we'll see what other moves happen here.
He threw a gem his last time out.
Certainly did. Runner takes off. It's low. He's running for the catcher Holroyd, and he pulls in with a Turfmaster stolen base.
It was a 1-0 win. No hits, no runs, no walks. I don't see any hit batters.
1-0 pitch coming here to Huddleston. That one's across, 1-1, so a perfect game against Clay County.
Oh, sorry, there were two hit batters, so it was just the no-hitter.
A no-hitter for Goolsby his last time out. Here comes the 1-1 to Evan Huddleston, the center fielder. That one misses away. Range tried to frame it up. It's 2-1. So Sorry McBride was at first. We'll see where he moves. He was the third baseman earlier.
And obviously Goolsby came in from center.
Here comes the 2-1. Good pitch. Catches the outside corner. Now it's 2-2. And the velo's up here for Goolsby. Huddleston climbs in. Here comes the 2-2. That one gets away. Runner takes off and will score from third. Shoop comes across, and it's now 5-0 for the Bees.
Yeah, 5-0 and a full count to the batter in Evan Huddleston, so in danger of putting him on, and then back to the top with Chris Wersing.
Evan Huddleston with a full count here against Drew Goolsby, trying to retire the side and keep it within arm's length. Here comes the payoff pitch. Good pitch. Called. Strike 3. Right on the inside corner. Freezes up the hitter. The Bees strike for 5. Wildcats looking for a quick answer when we return. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first. It is 5-0 Bees, and it is the electric sophomore, Chris Wersing, on the mound for the Bees here in start number 8, appearance number 9. He's got a 2.62 ERA, 4-3 on the season, 40 strikeouts, 14 walks, 13 earned runs allowed in 34 2/3 innings. Hitters batting .235 against Chris Wersing. And Jacob, the past 6 or so appearances for him, he's been simply dominant.
He's been really, really good. And obviously last time out against Cumberland County, had to work through a little bit of adversity in that game. And the pitch count was getting up there. Obviously they won it in run rule fashion, but it took a little bit to get there just because he was struggling a little bit in some of those innings. And we've seen that in a couple of the outings, but he's got 2 run rule victories. Whenever he's on the mound, it just seems like the bats have been really working for him. And obviously, he's got a 5-run cushion right now, so that always feels really good. But this sophomore has been outstanding on the mound. We've seen him touch 90 with the fastball. He's going to sit about mid-80s with it, but obviously, he can get it up there.
Same order we saw for Livingston in game number 1. They find themselves in a big hole. Wersing looking to get his 5th victory of the season, and he is really the difference for the Bees versus a lot of teams in 3A and certainly a lot of teams in 7 AAA, everybody has one guy they really like. Is this one sent up and out of play? The good teams have 2 they really like. Upperman certainly does with their 2 seniors. The great teams have 3, and the Bees have found a 3rd in the form of Chris Worsing.
Yeah, obviously this is his 2nd district start. There's not too many sophomores that are getting district starts, especially when it's a program like this and the Bees that you're trusting him to have a good start. And then you've got Carson Holroyd behind the plate who's been catching him these last few starts as well, and obviously that battery has been a big key to some success.
Bourne's at the plate, Hayes behind him, and then Ledbetter will bat 3rd in this half inning. Livingston would love a couple of runs here. They don't have to get them all back, but get a little bit of juice here. As game 2 of a doubleheader, you started out well in that last game, then it got away as the 0-1s across at the knees. 0-2, 86 on the gun for Worsing. How many times do we see teams just totally flatline in game 2 of a doubleheader? Livingston trying to avoid that here. The 0-2. Curveball, good pitch. Maybe just a little bit out, 1-2.
It just broke so much, broke too much. Yeah, now for Livingston, especially with what's going on outside of them in the districts, this is a huge game for them.
Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. The high fastball for the first Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout, 87 out of the right hand of Chris Worsing.
And we talked about it every single game, but that is such a hard pitch to hit. It's an elevated fastball, looks so good, but when it's at 87 miles an hour, it's almost impossible to catch up to, especially if it's a little bit in on the hands.
Here's Tayshawn Hayes. He had a couple of big hits in game number 1. First pitch curveball. Across for strike 1. That's 70.
Yeah.
Takes 17 miles an hour off.
It's pretty good.
Mentioned the change in the field for the Bees. Carson Holroyd is behind the plate. This one chopped over. Long way for Yano. He picks it, spins, throws to first. Put it on Sports Center. Juju Yano with the highlight reel play.
That was ridiculous from Julian Yano at short. Gets the glove, the 360, and the seed to first.
That was disgusting.
That was awesome.
By Yano. Here comes Dawson Ledbetter climbing in here. That is insane. That's the best play you're going to see a shortstop make this season.
Pretty darn good.
First pitch, strike 1. And Worsing appears to have the goods early on in this one. And having a big lead in your back pocket does help you throw a little bit.
A little bit more free.
That one was close, a little bit out, 1-1.
Still a good spot. Don't want to keep it too close, especially to Ledbetter at the plate. He can put a charge into it.
Here comes the 1-1. That time he catches the spot, 1-2.
Just brought it that couple of inches closer, able to catch that outside corner.
7 strikes on 9 pitches for Chris Worsing so far. Here comes the 1-2. That one slap foul by Ledbetter, and we'll do it again.
DeKalb still leading Cumberland County 4-1. Top of the 6th.
The only thing that is set right now in 7 AAA is Upperman has won the district at 8-0.
And that is it.
It is chaos everywhere else, and we've talked about it all year. Here comes the 1-2. Close but no cigar, a little bit low, 2-2. We talked about all year, if a team could get a split with Upperman, it'd be huge. Nobody's been able to do it so far. If Livingston wants to do it, they need something to turn around here in short order. The 2-2. Curveball dives away, and we run full 3-2.
Yeah, and if you're Chris Worsing, you definitely don't want to lose Ledbetter and put a runner on. You've got those 2 quick outs, and now you're deep into this one. It's been a good AB by Dawson Ledbetter, able to foul off a couple of pitches. Worsing really trying to work that outside part of the plate. Now with 3-2, you're going to have to get it a little bit closer.
Here comes a payoff pitch to Ledbetter. Swung on into right field, into the gap. Extra bases for Ledbetter, maybe. Allison's over to it. Scratch that. It was a great jump by rookie Allison. And it will just be a hard hit single for Ledbetter. But another great AB for the senior. And he'll bring up Drew Goolsby.
That's a really good job, and exactly what I said. He's trying to work that outside part of the plate, brings it in a little bit closer. Ledbetter, he's a good hitter, able to handle it and put it into the outfield.
No hitter in game 2 for either team. 5 combined base hits between the two. Here's Goolsby, the cleanup batter, trying to help his own cause as the first pitch fastball right there for strike 1. Yeah, seeing through this window at night,
impossible.
It's not happening. Here comes the 0-1 curveball.
Hitting that pitch, impossible.
0-2. I mean, it's like somebody stands out here with just a dirt blower and just blows dirt on this window.
Gets it a little bit wet first.
For 13 hours. Yeah. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. A challenge fastball by Worsing for the Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. Livingston gets a base runner but can't capitalize. We head to the second in a 5-0 ball game. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
SwallowsInsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Drew Goolsby back to work here in inning number 2. It's a 5-0 Bees lead, and it's 1-2-3 due up. Worsing, Green, and Fallon trying to pick up where they left off. Really a dominant first inning for the home team. You saw Dawson Ledbetter get that hard hit single, but couldn't do anything with it after 2 punch-outs in the frame for Chris Worsing.
Yeah, and obviously Ledbetter got the start, and the Bees were able to pepper him up a little bit. He comes down with the injury, moves over to first base, so now it's Drew Goolsby's game, and kind of the sidearm pitcher in Goolsby. He can change that arm slot a little bit as well. Obviously threw a no-hitter in his last game and a big win against Clay County. But this Bees lineup, like he said, a little bit different of a lineup that this LA team is normally used to facing.
He did get a backwards Twin Lakes tractor strikeout to end the last inning with a good pitch to Evan Huddleston. And he's going to face off against Chris Worsing, who flew out to right to open up the ball game. And then it was just a hit parade. A walk, hit, RBI, walk for the Bees.
4 hits in that first inning, and obviously you get the top of the lineup coming up to start the second. Anytime your leadoff batter can start the second inning, you have a pretty good first.
And make no mistake about it, you get a team down 5-0, you start to think run rule in a hurry. Livingston wants to stop that train right here, right now.
And obviously the Bees, the scoreboard doesn't show it, but the Bees are the visitors here in game number 2.
As Worsing sends the first pitch foul out of play, 0-1. Yeah, this was a rescheduled game from yesterday.
Yes.
It was going to be at Livingston. There was the potential for some weather tomorrow, so said, hey, let's play 2. Smart decision. The 0-1, that one bounces in, 1-1. And Goolsby, you mentioned he can change up that arm angle. It's not always the side arm, but he kind of leans on that. Yeah, the schedules have been different for these two teams. Upperman, as per usual, as Worsing barrels this one up into center. Long way to go, but a really nice jump and shuffling over to make the catch for out number 1. The Bees did relax a little bit this year, but teams like CPA, like Blackman early in the season, we could go down the line of the really good teams they faced. For Livingston, Hendersonville, Riverdale. For Livingston, they stay more locally. Right? They got Pickett County, Clay County. Not bad teams, but not those top 4A Division II teams.
That's a big difference in what Upperman does than a lot of other teams. They've always challenged themselves. Last year was just the out-of-state. You're playing nationally ranked teams. This year, well, you're still playing some pretty darn good teams, but in the state of Tennessee.
And it's trying to prepare themselves. They expect to be in state tournaments, and that level of pitching and lineups that you're going to see, they've tried to do that, and the reality is that that's hurt their overall record sometimes.
Right.
Here comes the next pitch into Green. That one's 1-1.
Well, and I was just going to say that obviously 30 wins in 2022, 2023, 30-plus wins. The schedule last year still at 19 wins. You're at 16 wins now after the win in game number 1. And So obviously they're at 98 total. It could be well over 100 if you have an easier schedule, but that's not what they're looking for.
Yeah, talking about that senior class. Here comes the 2-1. That one fouled back, and it's 2-2 to Braden Green. Goolsby's throwing well since checking in here in relief. He's stabilized things. It was turning into a little bit of batting practice for the Bees. He's come in and steadied the ship, trying to give Livingston a chance here in a big one. They can find a way to have a big comeback. Man, it'd be a gigantic win. The 2-2. Green flicks this one into left field. Hayes has a long way to go. Range is up, and he can't make the catch. It will drop in, then gets away from him. Green chugging the whole way. Will pull into second safely. It's going to be a double for Braden Green. It took a little bit of an awkward hop around Hayes. Couldn't get to it on the blooper. And the Bees have another runner in scoring position for Justin Fallon.
And heads up base running by Braden Green as well. He is an aggressive runner and takes advantage that time. And obviously, you said it, Hayes, looked like maybe a weird hop out there. Couldn't quite keep it in front. So caroms away off to his right. Now Justin Fallon has a runner in scoring position.
It's a real estate collective double for Braden Green. Fallon had a single. Coming around to score a run. He did run, quote-unquote, in the first inning. First pitch swinging here comes up with a foul tip.
It's relative.
Still faster than me at his slow jog. I could run faster than him for about the first 30 steps at his jog. And then he's catching me and running right past. Here comes the 0-1. That's the fundraiser. Get all the dads out there. Justin, you got to do your light jog, and everybody else is going to run full sprint. See how long it takes you to catch them. Here comes the 1-1 to Fallon. That one's a good pitch from Goolsby. It's 1-2.
Talk about some hamstrings. Knees, ankles.
I don't even know if I still have hamstrings. I don't have hamstrings. I have ham ropes. Comes the 1-2. Close but no cigar. 2-2. Just no stretch.
The braided ropes.
Yeah,
the
no
ham
stretch
braids.
at all.
Yeah.
Ham metal bars. That's what I've got. Here comes the 2-2. That one misses away. We run full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Goolsby versus Fallon. Runner at second after the double for Braden Green.
He'd be a bit rigid if he had rods as muscles. Touche.
Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. A really nice Twin Lakes tractor strikeout for Jewel Goolsby for out number 2.
It's a really good pitch. You go with that breaking ball, and again, you drop that arm angle, so kind of the slider looks like it slides a little bit more out of that arm angle. Gets him to chase at it. And a big strikeout there against one of the best bats in the Upper Cumberland.
You agree with that way too quick, by the way. Just for the record. Here's Alec Wilson. He had an RBI single, came around to score a run. In the first Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game in game number 1. As a bug kamikazes right into Jacob Vincent. It's 1-0. There's a debate over whether the lights should be on or not.
Hey. Doesn't really matter for us,
It matters to me because I'm just looking at myself through this window.
I think you're still going to be after, even if the lights are off.
Now time going to be called as it took a while to get the pitch in. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Wilson. Green at second. That one misses Goose. It's his birthday today. The big 3-0 said, I can barely get my wrist past my knees. Hashtag flexible. Look at Goose's golf swing. You would agree with that one. Not a lot of flexibility going on. The 2-0, that's a good pitch from Goolsby. It's 2-1.
Yeah, that's what he's been figuring out. You know, you don't have to squeeze the club so tight. He's figured
I'm
that
ready
out.
for this.
He's shot 83 these last 2 days.
Mr. 280, I'm ready to see it tomorrow. Here comes the 2-1. Good pitch. Kisses the inside corner, 2-2. Of course, after our very important work meeting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
On the driving range. Green takes his lead over at second. Here comes the 2-2 to Wilson. And he Lays off that one that dips away. It's a pretty good pitch for Goolsby in that spot. 3-2.
Well, they're doing a really good job of just working this pitch count up now as well. Ever since he's come in, he's worked fairly clean, but they've been able to get deep into these counts.
Yeah, almost like a reset in that starter role, considering you check in the first inning. 3-2, that one misses outside, ball 4. Nick's Restaurant walk. And now runners at first and second for rookie Allison.
He's been swinging a good bat. He was swinging well in that last game, and really just the second half of the season, his emergence here in this middle part of the lineup has been really big. Obviously, we saw the power at Cumberland County last week as well.
Runners take their leads, a double and a walk. First pitch swinging for Allison. That is well struck, angling over, though, to make the catch in center field for out number 3. Livingston works around a couple of base runners to put a 0 on the board. It's still 5-0 for the Bees. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Chris Worsing back to work. Bottom of the second inning here in Baxter. 5-0 Bees. And settling in after a quick start for Upperman. They got 2 more base runners on in the second, but Drew Goolsby did a nice job to work around it. Now LA looking for some runs back. Westmoreland, Poston, and McBride due up in this half.
Yeah, they got to get it going right now, especially after the 5 across in that first inning for the Bees in the top half of the first. Again, the Bees, the away team here in game number 2. The game that was scheduled yesterday. So already 5 runs across as we start the bottom of the second. In LA, they got the bats going kind of in the second half of the game in game number 1. Trying to get it going here. Cap County up on Cumberland County, still 5-1 now on the bottom of the 6th.
This district is chaos outside of the top spot, which has been solidified. First pitch, that one's foul tipped into the mitt by Westmoreland. 0-1.
And the Reds are helping your Braves out right now.
What's the score, though? Who are they playing?
The Marlins.
Oh,
they just lost.
Who cares?
Again.
Miami's irrelevant. Here comes the 0-1. That one slap foul 0-2. Yeah, you guys had fun having better baseball teams than me for a week and a half, huh? That's done. Braves are red hot.
Reds are going to red.
Here comes the 0-2. Worsing with a little hezzy. Cold. Strike 3. The third. Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Chris Worsing through 5 batters face.
Yeah, he's got the stuff today. It was right on that outside black and able to touch it, able to kiss it, like you said, back in that last inning.
Here comes Mason Poston, the right fielder. It was a single for Dawson Ledbetter. That's all the traffic for Livingston so far through an inning and a third. The Bees have 5 runs on 5 hits themselves. First pitch catches the inside corner. Maybe a generous one. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. That one waved on and missed. 0-2.
85. I'll sit right between 85 to 87.
Yeah, we mentioned he touched 90 once. He was real upset and then revved it
Rightfully
up.
so.
The pitch was nowhere close to a strike, though. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Back to back to back. 3 straight. Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts dating back to the first inning for Chris Worsing.
Yeah, you bring it down 5 miles an hour, and you can locate it pretty well in the mid-80s, and obviously he can get it up to 87 as well.
Here's Sawyer McBride. He climbs in for the first time. Worsing trying to work clean at 22 pitches through an inning and 2/3. And he's just pounding the strike zone right now, 0-1.
Yeah, he's just peppering it right now. And again, he kind of drops it down 84, 85, able to locate it really well, able to rip off the breaking ball pretty much when he wants to.
And that one spikes in. And what Worsing is doing is giving Wes Shanks a gigantic advantage in a potential region tournament if they are able to get there. Having him in your back pocket where you do not feel like you have to throw Alec Wilson or Juju Yano early. Here comes the 1-1. That one misses up unless you just want to. Or you have him in your back pocket against Tullahoma, let's be honest. He's going to give you a chance to win. And that is gigantic, and it's something that very few other teams will have against them. Here comes the 2-1. Sick breaking balls. McBride lays off as it dips away, 3-1.
Obviously, that's what they ran into last year. He faced Tullahoma in that region championship game and kind of just run out of arms. And Tullahoma, they had extra arms.
Here comes the 3-1. That one misses, ball 4. There's your announcer, Jinx. McBride takes first. Good AB there. It'll bring up Ben Threet. And for Threet, another 2-out base runner, second straight inning with that for Livingston. Still plenty of time if you can get 1 or 2 across and tighten it up a little bit. Goolsby's throwing well on the other side.
Yeah, and you said it right now. It's just been Ledbetter that's been able to barrel up a baseball right now against Worsing.
First pitch is across, first strike.
There's the get across, dropped it down to 81. That's pretty good, though, and you can kind of go between 87 to 81, 80.
Takes a breath. Now he fires the fastball by, and it's quickly 0-2. Threet has watched a couple of good ones go past.
Yeah, now it's wide open. Go to the breaking ball, keep it with the fastball. Wouldn't be surprised if you see an elevated fastball, maybe.
Worsing with the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. The 5th of the ball game for Chris Worsing. We head to the 3rd in a 5-0 game. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Athletics on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
If you're coming from Baxter, ladies and gentlemen, and you wanted to get to, say, White Plains, would you drive through downtown Cookeville at 8 a.m., or would you drive to Tennessee Avenue to I-40, get off on the exit past 111, and go down that way? Let me know in the comments section. Back here at the top of the 3rd inning, it's 5-0. Upperman out in front. I got to teach this foreigner.
I vote for the Gainesboro grade.
I've got to teach this guy from Indiana how to avoid traffic.
Lived here for 3 years.
You got to learn how to avoid traffic. Here comes Carson Shoup for his second AB. Ripped an RBI single in his first plate appearance and scored a run, making a 2 RBI single for him. And now I've got the press box boys backing me up on this. As that one misses low. He's complaining about traffic, but you can't drive directly into the traffic and complain about it when you can go around. That's
not going to do it.
I mean, come on. Shoup sends this one foul out of play, 1-2. I think driving through town from that route is insane.
And I'm still going to do it.
and complain about it the whole way.
100%.
Unbelievable. Here comes the 1-2. Shoop sends this one on a ride into left field, and it is down into the fence. Shoop rounds one. He's chugging for two, and it is a stand-up Rico double for Carson Shoop.
Yeah, I mean, he's been jumping on him. That time just didn't elevate it, but it still ripped it. Big exit velo for Carson Shoop. Rips the extra base hit. The runner in scoring position.
His second hit of the game. Here comes Juju Yano. Had an RBI sac fly. And now gets another attempt here against Goolsby, who's trying to continue his strong play. That's the first real barrel we've seen besides the one Braden Green had against him. His first time through the lineup complete almost after this AB. First pitch into Yano. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Everybody starts fading in the press box. The 0-1 coming to Yano. This one rolled through for a base hit. Hayes ranges up to it. Shoop rounds third. He will score with ease. An RBI single for Juju Yano and give him a magic number. That is 20 of them on the campaign.
Yeah, it's really big for Juju Yano. And again, he's hitting down in this bottom half of the lineup for the Bees, and that's why they've been so successful this season, especially when the bats have been going. He gets to 20 runs batted in on the year.
Here's Carson Holroyd. He reached on a walk back in the first. He climbs in here with still nobody out, and they'll throw down to third just in case Shoop didn't touch it. He definitely did. The umpire says so.
Not too many times you see that.
Yeah, why not?
On a base hit.
7 base hits already for the Bees. Goolsby trying to lock back in here. He glances a few times towards Yano. Now comes home. That pitch misses, ball one.
Yeah, now for the Bees, you're starting to think, okay, 4 more.
Yep.
But obviously, you're going to play 2 more innings anyways.
Good pitch from Goolsby across. That sidearm action's got a lot of movement on it when he really dips it down. That's 1-1. Now a throw behind the runner. Yano's back in time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Holroyd. Watch the first one. Or the second pitch, I should say, after the first pitch ball. Comes the 1-1. That one dips away, trying to get that same pitch that he got the strike, but didn't execute it quite as well.
Going to be a lot of games up here in this press box these next few weeks.
In the middle of the afternoon.
Going to be warm.
As it turns
that fan
to May.
is going to be blasted.
We need to bring about 4 more. Here comes the 2-1. That one misses away, 3-1.
Need that industrial fan up
Yeah,
here.
you know, the athletic director, Coach Jimmy Miller, is here. We just need him
Maynard.
Jimmy Maynard, Livingston. Jimmy Maynard.
We know who you're talking about.
How many outs are on the scoreboard? Here comes this one chopped over. Shortstop Bournes has it. Throw to first. Can't get there. Bounces away. Runners advancing over. The go sign is on for Yano. Ledbetter just now to it. Holroyd's chugging into third as it comes back into the infield. Run across to score. A hit and an error for the Bees. Run comes across on it. Holroyd chugs all the way into third.
Yeah, good job by Carson Holroyd legging it out on the slow roller, and he'll get the courtesy runner on as well after running for 3 bags. So now you got another run away, just 90 feet away, and still nobody out here in the top half of the third.
So as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by the peanut gallery. Coach Jimmy Maynard, we need an industrial. That's fine with me. We need an industrial AC unit installed somehow in the next week, right here. First pitch swinging here for Huddleston. Pops out of the glove of the third baseman, and he cannot make the throw. Wisely just eats it. That's going to be an E5. Another runner across for the Bees, and this one's getting out of hand. 8-0, still with nobody out.
And it's 1 through 9 right now for the Bees. Just able to get on base, able to move them around, and they're just continuing on what they were doing there in that second half of the first game.
See if they give him an RBI. I think Evan Huddleston will get an RBI on that one despite the error, as Lowe was going to score. No question about it. So for Huddleston, that's RBI number 12. And now we have a trip out from Coach Loftus, and I don't know where you go here. Worsing due up 1, 2, 3 in the order. Runner at first. Nobody's out. It's 8-0. You're just trying to stop the bleeding right now if you're Livingston Academy.
Yeah, and I mean, the Bees just got their number right now. And again, they're playing for an undefeated season in the regular season, already have the regular season in the 1 seed wrapped up. And it's important when you get to the district tournament because you avoid the play-in game. You get a bye-in to, I guess, technically kind of the semifinal round. And then you got to try to get into the region tournament. Obviously, they didn't even play for a district championship last year because of the rain. And just moved on into the region tournament.
And obviously we'll be here for the District 7 AAA tournament in its entirety, and those first-round games are going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, they are. They really are.
And then you get into those elimination games and the pitching.
So whoever gets
decisions,
that 2 seed is massive.
It's going to be a very entertaining tournament. And, you know, obviously we broadcast the Upperman game, so we see that, and that they have been mostly lopsided. These other games, you never know. No matter what the matchup is. Cumberland County, DeKalb tonight. DeKalb County with the lead. I'm a little surprised we haven't had this broken up yet.
It's been going on for a while.
And part of that is because the home plate umpire and Chris Worsing are having a long discussion.
Conversation.
And I'm sure that's partly because Chris Worsing is wondering about some calls on the other end, and he's wanting explanations. And so they have a discussion.
He's been throwing it pretty well.
He has been. You just always want to talk to the umpire. You want to be his friend if you're Chris Worsing.
Yes.
He has 5 strikeouts. Only thing that slowed him down is the offense has been playing a lot for Upperman.
Right. He hadn't been out on the mound.
3 already across in this inning. Nobody's out. It's Goolsby's game right now as Worsing climbs in. He's 0 for 2. He's really had a slow day at home plate. He slaps this one into right field, though. Long way to go. No chance to get there. It will drop. Huddleston had to wait for a moment, so he'll be held up at third. It is a Rico double for Chris Worsing. Now the ball gets away from the shortstop, Borns, and he's going to score. Heads up base running there for Evan Huddleston. He comes across on the error after the Rico double for Worsing. Right as I said, he was struggling at the plate. He punches it into right, and it's 9-0.
Yeah, and he just got it on the outside part of the plate, takes it that way, and it just kept tailing away. Really difficult play for the right fielder to get to. He really made a good effort on it, got pretty close, just unable to haul it in.
Jackson West going to come on and run for the pitcher, and here's Braden Green. He's 1 for 1 with a walk, a double, and a run scored. 9 runs on 9 hits for the Bees. 3 errors in the inning for Livingston Academy. First pitch from Goolsby to Green, dots up the outside corner. Nice bounce back pitch, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, the little back door there. It's tough.
That's double number 4 of the campaign for Chris Worsing. I guess he was sick of us calling him Mr. Single because he started to hit for power since then, as it's 1-1. Then we went to Mr. Consistency, which seems better.
We'll see what,
see
what it turns into in the postseason.
Here comes the 1-1. That's another great pitch going outside away from Green, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, you kind of set up on that right side of the rubber. You're coming in with that sidearm spot. Looks like it's going to stay away the whole time. It just catches a piece.
1-2. Green flicks this one up. Long way for Hayes to go. He was playing way back, and it drops. West advances over to third. The throw comes in. It's going to be another single for Braden Green, and the Bees are hitting the cover off the baseball right now. 10 base hits through 2+ innings. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners. And here comes Justin Fallon.
Uh-oh.
It's hard-hitting analysis. Uh-oh. It's the new get your popcorn ready.
That's what we get paid to do.
Uh-oh. Justin Fallon, 1 for 2 with a single, a strikeout, and a run scored.
And the ball he hit was ripped.
It was right up the middle. He's still trying to get his next home run. Only has 1 on the year, of course, in limited action. Runners at the corners. That one bounces in. And this is the kind of kid, of course, we know him here, but gets into the postseason and could just go on a tear hitting the long ball, and everyone will go, what happened? Well, he got healthy. Here comes the 1-0.
Yeah, these are really, the first consistency that he's had in a little bit. Obviously, he came back there, was playing out in the field until York Institute, and now with it being a little bit warmer out there, still just holding him for just a moment. Might see him in the field maybe later this week.
Here comes the 1-1, as that was a nice pitch from Goolsby. Drew Goolsby trying to battle in here. And Fallon sends this one on a ride into center. It's an atom ball caught West had to retreat to tag. Here comes the throw, and they could have thrown home. Didn't realize it. It's going to be an RBI sack fly for Fallon. That could have been a lot closer, and the Bees just got to a magic number already. It's 10-0.
Yeah, and again, a ball that was absolutely ripped, and that was actually a really nice catch by Westmoreland in center field because it's tailing away so much. Makes a nice grab on it, and you said it was a pretty good throw. If that one goes through, it's got a chance to get West, who was trying to score.
I actually think the cutoff man could have turned and threw it home as well. Here's Alec Wilson after the first out of the inning on the board. Wilson has a walk and an RBI single so far and a run scored. First pitch just misses 1-0. And the Bees, the offense kind of roared to life with that 4 spot back in the middle of game 1, back in the 4th inning. And since then, they have not looked back as Wilson goes chasing that one, and it's going to be 1-1.
Yeah, you've got the 10 runs. You've got Chris Worsing going on the other side who's thrown it well. You're going to see probably some aggressive swings now.
You have to play 5 complete innings before the run rule comes into effect. This one barreled back up through the middle. Bournes is to it. Nice range throw over to first in time for out number 2.
Yeah, and that's the only play right there. Nobody able to get to second base to try to get Green out there. And so he goes to first, gets Wilson. And so he's still got a runner in scoring position for the Bees.
Yeah, that was a really nice job by Bournes to range over to his left, field it cleanly, and deliver an accurate ball over to first. That was hard hit. Now here's rookie Allison. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. He has been seeing a beach ball right now the past few weeks. Goolsby trying to get out of this inning. First pitch swinging for Allison. And you're right, once you're up 10, you're thinking, I want my first or I want my second home run of the season.
Don't have to be as patient. And obviously, LA's going to have more chances to get back into it.
And this one for Allison, sent out into right field, angling over and making the catch for out number 3. That will retire this side. Not before 5 more come across for the Bees. It's 10-0. We head to the bottom half of the 3rd. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever your insurance need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy football all season long on UCR.
Welcome back, all Bees here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is the bottom half. This is game 2 of a doubleheader. And it is 9-1-2 due up for Livingston as they trail 10-0. 10 runs on 10 hits. The Bees have still left 4 runners on the base paths. Chris Worsing's been great. Hadn't had to work very much so far in this ball game.
Yeah, he's had some extended breaks in between as well. Obviously, he's got his bat going in this ball game too, and especially in that last inning, another 5-spot put up. So you're at the number that you wanted to get to. Now you just got to keep working cleanly through these batters for LA. And on the other side, I mean, you had Ledbetter and Goolsby going. Those are 2 of their better pitchers on staff, and Bees just been able to hit them up.
Nathan Rain's going to get things started. Here's the stat for the Bees. Everybody has reached through 3 innings at least once. Multiple have reached at least twice. As the first pitch misses 1-0. DeKalb County defeats Cumberland County tonight, so CC falls to 4-5. DeKalb County improves to 3-6 as that one misses a little bit inside. 2-0 from Worsing to Rains.
We'll see what White County did against Stone as well.
They had the lead heading into the 7th when last checked. Here comes the 2-0. That one swung on. It was nearly going to hit him, instead being a foul ball. 2-1.
White County won that game.
So now White County improves to 2-7, and Stone Memorial falls to 5-4. So the door was open, but Livingston was going to have to get a split. That looks very difficult right now, as that one's dotted up, and it's 2-2. Appreciate the Baxter Swarm concession stand. Had a hot dog in between games. Gave me some new life. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Chris Worsing. He's absolutely in his bag right now. Out of the outs recorded, only one has not been a punch-out for the sophomore.
Yeah, and we were kind of talking about it with 7 AAA. Now it gets really, really interesting. Stone 5-4, Cumberland County 4-5, Livingston 4-5. Obviously down 10-0 right now. Now DeKalb County got a chance to maybe move up a little bit.
First pitch, a good breaking ball. It's in there for strike one. 6 punch-outs for Chris Worsing so far. One time through the order. Here's Corbin Bournes. Went right back to the breaking ball that time. Didn't quite get it. 1-1. Let us know in the comments who you are, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. On Facebook and YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. If you're watching on NFHS Network, we welcome you in. The 1-1. Little check swing. Yeah, appeal down to first. They say he didn't go. 1-1 or 2-1. Are we sure he was watching? No. I like how you whispered it. Here comes the 2-1. That breaking ball. Wow. 2-2.
It's probably what my swing would look like.
You know what my swing would look like? The bat on my shoulder, just watching it.
Freeze you.
Yeah, no chance. Here comes the 2-2. And that one he offered at. Another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. And how about the start for Chris Worsing on the mound?
Yeah, he's got the goods today. What, 7 of them now? 1 into the second time through the lineup.
7 strikeouts through 2 2/3 innings for Chris Worsing. Here's Tayshawn Hayes. He was the one that didn't strike out, grounded out back in the first inning. As that one dips low. 1-0. Young is watching from 4 seats away. Here's the 1-0. That one misses low, and it's 2-0. Just 42 pitches as well for Worsing so far. And now he's thinking get through 5. If he can continue to throw this way. This one barreled up by Hayes into right field. Long way to go for Holroyd. And Tayshawn Hayes one-hops it into the fence. Second base hit of the day for the Wildcats here. And Tayshawn Hayes pulls into second with a double.
Yeah, and Rookie Allison out there in right with
Thank you.
Holroyd behind the plate, but nobody's getting to that one. That one was well hit by Hayes all the way to the fence. And now Dawson Ledbetter, who tattooed one his last time up.
Now, to be fair, Carson Holroyd wasn't getting to that one either. But Rookie
That's what I
Allison,
said.
well, he's never not getting there from his catcher position. Dawson Ledbetter climbs in there. Everybody started to get mad at me, and then they realized.
Ooh.
And Ledbetter tomahawks this one into left field, but it is foul. A 480-foot foul ball by Dawson Ledbetter.
It did bounce in front of the fence.
No, that was crunched.
Good advice from
Mr.
Worsing.
Owner Chris Worsing. And I quote, "Hey, how about we don't throw that one again?" With one of the all-time dad chirps I've ever heard in my life.
It's good.
0-1 to Ledbetter.
He didn't throw it again.
Nope, the curveball. I have no clue how Carson Holroyd caught that. It's 1-1. If you want to argue that he could have caught that one in right from his catcher position, I will hear it. I'd love to hear it. Here comes the 1-1. Curveball dips in and gets the call, 1-2.
Hey, you throw it behind him, come back with the same pitch. Probably not
Confidence.
swinging at it.
That's confidence right there. Here comes the 1-2. This one slapped the other way, and Ledbetter this entire day, he's gone left, he's gone right, hitting all parts, including in foul territory.
He's been a tough out, that's for sure.
doubt.
Now they're looking for baseballs. It's been 2 games, and got to get some new ones out.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hayes at second. If this score holds, it would end after 5. Livingston gets at least 1 back. We would keep going. Here comes the 1-2. Curveball again, and that time it hit him. So Ledbetter will go and take first. Clear they were trying to get that breaking ball inside that whole AB. And now it's runners at first and second. Most traffic LA's had on the base paths today. Here comes Drew Goolsby, who's 0 for 1.
Yeah, and like you said, you're just in the bottom of the third, so the Wildcats still going to have some chances. 2 more chances coming up after this inning at least. Try to extend this ball game, and it's going to start right here, but with 2 outs. First Worsing just trying to make a few good pitches.
Looking at this district, it's very interesting just to see the bottom 2, both with wins.
Yeah.
And it continues to tighten. As competitive of a district, 2 through 7, as you're going to find, as that one misses up, it's 1-0.
I mean, that 2 seed is massive for one of Stone, Cumberland, and Livingston right now.
Here comes the 1-0. That one misses, and Worsing trying to find it again as it's 2-0. You're not 49 pitches through 2 2/3.
And Livingston's been fairly patient. Haven't been chasing a whole lot yet. They've chased some stuff up in the zone on that fastball that's elevated.
Now a throw behind Ledbetter over at first. He dives back in safely. Worsing delivers the fastball.
Worsing gets the strike across.
Sorry, my allergies got me.
Yeah.
I had to go sneeze. A 3-1 pitch coming from Worsing. That one's across, and it's 3-2. The Jeff P.D. Goolsby press box is aptly named. That was incredible. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch from Worsing. Runners move, and it misses ball 4. Another walk, this time worked by Drew Goolsby. I say another, it's just the second of the day. But the bases are loaded here for Livingston Academy. And it's going to send Dalton Dronbarger out to have a word with the pitcher on the mound. As it'll bring up a good bat in Ethan Westmoreland, and one swing could give a little bit of life to the visitors geographically, but the home team on the scoreboard. Do we need to take a break?
I was going to say, they're going to try to reset on the mound. We're trying to reset.
I don't think it came through the microphone because he said it so quietly. But it's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life, given the situation and the delivery. I would pay for a PD stand-up comedy special, I'm telling you, just to hear 30 minutes of one-liners. Not a long discussion from Coach Dronbarger, though, and he goes out and don't know what magic
I was
he
gonna
says.
say, normally good things happen after he comes off, and we've seen this a couple of times, even last week against Cumberland County in Worsing start. He had to deal with a little bit of trouble, was able to get out of it.
Bases loaded. 2 outs here for Livingston. Down 10-0 on the road, but looking for a little life. First pitch into Westmoreland, who struck out looking the first time. He will not this time. Barreled up into center. Huddleston is to it on one hop and will limit it to just 1 run across. Here comes Ledbetter instead. Throw home tag in time. The relay in. Huddleston to Wilson to Holroyd to retire the side. Livingston does get 1 back. It's 10-1. We head to the 4th. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. New pitcher for the Livingston Academy Wildcats. They give the ball to another right-hander, number 1. Sawyer McBride takes the ball. That closes the book on Drew Goolsby. We're in the top of the 4th inning. It's 10-1 Bees. It takes the run rule off the board for Upperman for now. Carson Shoup, Juju Yano, and Carson Holroyd do up. Run rule 10 after 5. You lead by at least 10 runs after 5 innings. The game ends, obviously now, a 9-run lead for the Bees.
Yeah, and for McBride coming in, obviously, you said it, you're just trying to hold it right there, trying to get those bats back up there and see if they can't keep on chipping away at this lead of 9 right now. So coming in a pretty big spot, a pretty big opportunity as well, and we'll see what he can do.
Next up for the Bees, Thursday night at Station Camp, revenge game. Juju Yano on the mound, we imagine, for Upperman as they look to
they won't be
get
playing.
one back.
They obviously won't be playing until later next week as they won't have to play in that first round.
Had the de facto bullpen game last week, and this week that's a little different for them. Scheduled to play Monterey on Friday. We will not have broadcast coverage of it, and don't call me asking why. 0-1.
McBride's last outing a long time ago, March 27th.
That's
Came
a
on
great
in
day.
relief.
It's my birthday.
3 innings, 3 hits against Monterey, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts.
Next one in there, and it's quickly 0-2 for him as he tries to find the zone. Carson Shoup, 2 for 2, a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. 2 runs scored, actually, for Shoup. 0-2. Lays off that breaking ball. That's 16 RBIs for Shoup.
Bees will get to finish it out with Lebanon next Monday.
1-2. That's another very interesting revenge spot. It was one of those games where the whole lineup wasn't there at all. They got tagged up
Very
at Lebanon.
cold night.
Certainly a much.
We're going to put Jimmy and Matt back on the call.
There you go. Here goes the 2-2. Shoup turns on this one, but it's angling into foul territory. He is very close to his first shot of the year.
Yeah.
And we'll do it again at 2-2. But certainly a much better version of Upperman than they were when they traveled to Lebanon that day. Shoup going to go after this one and flicks it into the gap. Center fielder tries to get to it on the back hop. Shoup rounding first the whole way. He will pull into second with a Rico double.
And that's what I think his second one today.
It is second one in a row for Carson Shoup. What a game at the plate he is having.
And swinging it well, and this Beast team continuing even with the new pitcher and McBride coming out for the Wildcats.
That's the 4th hit of the day in both games for Carson Shoup. Here comes Juju Yano. He has 2 RBIs, a single and a run scored today. And McBride trying to chew up some innings here and find some outs.
Well, now you start to look at 7 AAA, that 2 seed. If this result were to hold, is either going to be Stone Memorial or Cumberland County. And then after that, who knows?
Yeah, it's very much up in the air and will continue to be into tomorrow. The 1-0, and we could have ties after that. Foul out of play, 1-1. We do, in fact, know who the 1 seed is, Matt. Yes.
I
don't know how you don't know that at this point, but Upperman's 9-0. Doubleheaders are great logistically in theory as this one's swung on, but once everybody's been in the press box together for 5 hours, it starts to go off the rails a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's on their best behavior the first hour and a half. The 1-2, that one fouled back by Yano. We'll do it again.
And just you wait till district tournament, region tournament, possibly a sectional.
Now the setup at Signal Mountain's interesting, but
it is.
I don't really want to go back
No.
there. Comes the 1-2. The people were very nice. This one gets
They were.
away. Shoop going to head over to third. And now another runner 90 feet away with nobody out.
That was definitely, I think, the closest
Now,
we've been to home plate.
for sure. Check in over in that other district. Saudi Daisies wrapped up that district title. We'll see, of course, the winners. Or that's the region that lines up with this one. This one sent a mile up into the air. In the infield, McBride trying to track it, and he will catch it. And ordinarily a third baseman, so he's used to that, and he's able to make the grab for out number 1.
Yeah, on a big first down, obviously you've already got that runner on third base, so you're just trying to get that out. And now for Carson Holroyd, you're just trying to put it into the outfield, see if you can't get that run back on a sac fly.
And how about the day Carson Holroyd has had at the plate? He's walked in this one, singled already, has scored a run. Or his runner, I should say, has scored a run for him. He would have scored it too. In game number 1, he went 2 for 2 with an RBI. This one gets away to the backstop. Big bounce. Shoop coming home, slides in safely. Big bounce off the backstop. Pretty good flip, but Shoop with a great jump, able to push it back to a 10-run lead for the Bees.
Yeah, you said it, a tremendous jump because it did get a big bounce off that backstop and made it a little bit close, but he read it perfectly, was running as soon as it got past, and able to get underneath the tag as well. So you get that run back. Still just the one out. A good count for Holroyd.
Carson Holroyd climbs back in, 1-0. Huddleston behind him, and then the big bats for the Bees. McBride delivers the 1-0. This one golfed out of play, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Breaking ball. Holroyd sends this one up into center. Under it is Westmoreland, and he makes the catch. 2 straight outs recorded on flyouts. Exactly what Livingston wants McBride to do. And now
it's raining.
And there also is going to be a pinch hitter. And a senior is going to get to pick up a bat here and stride in. I believe this is Aiden Wyatt. It is, who's going to get to pick up a bat.
So senior night obviously had that before the game in game 1. And Wyatt going to get a chance here.
And for Wyatt, he's only had 9 ABs this year. He's looking for his first base hit. He has worked a couple of walks and been hit by a pitch as well. First pitch swinging here comes up empty. It's 0-1. I don't think it's raining.
Look at the lights.
What is happening?
There is, look at this. The tiniest of cells.
The 0-1. That one's across to Wyatt for a strike, and it's 0-2. McBride's doing a nice job here of finding his spots.
It's a very light rain.
0-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. And that's a Twin Lakes tractor punch out for Livingston Academy to retire the side, but not before the Bees push it back to a 10-run lead. We head to the bottom half. It's 11-1. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to the one spot in the Upper Cumberland where it's raining. A nice drizzle here in Baxter as Chris Worsing goes back to work on the mound. He's got an 11-1 lead to play with. 6-7-8 due up for Livingston Academy here in this half inning. They got one run across in the third. They looked for a second, a good relay in for the second time in as many games today for the Bees. Cooks a runner at home plate.
Yeah, and both times hitting the cutoff man. So important to get it there so you have options, especially with other runners out there. And Alec Wilson makes a nice throw to get Dawson Ledbetter at the plate. The run did come across the first run and then able to come down the second one. And then you're able to get that run back in that last half inning. So now for Chris Worsing, got that 10-run lead back. Trying to work cleanly through here in the fourth.
And now just 2 sets of ABs guaranteed to Livingston. If it stays at this deficit, it's going to end at the end of the 5th inning. Here comes Mason Poston. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this one.
And again, we said the rain is falling, but it's not a heavy rain. There's a tiny little cell right over Baxter. Shouldn't be lasting too long.
Just enough to be a little bit of a nuisance down there.
Some umbrellas popping up. Some people heading for the exits.
Chris Worsing trying to return to the form we saw him have first couple of innings. First pitch misses just a tick out, 1-0.
That one just a little two-seamer action, kind of broke just a little bit too much off.
He has 7 punch-outs so far, a couple of walks allowed. And that one catches the inside corner, 1-1. Worsing with the 1-1. Breaking ball started too far out, 2-1.
We saw that pitch count get up a little bit there in that last inning, up to 58 now, 59, and a few full counts. Saw a walk in there.
2-1. That's a late decision to swing. Foul back 2-2.
Probably would have missed inside as well. So Worsing will take it. Looking for another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout.
Checking for number 8. Here comes the 2-2. And he got it. Swung on and missed. Another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Chris Worsing. Here comes Sawyer McBride. He walked in his first plate appearance.
And it's one of his favorite pitches, that elevated fastball, and he's got 2 strikes. Obviously, he's got a pretty darn good breaking ball, but he goes with that fastball a lot on the 2 strikes.
First pitch revved up that fastball outside, 1-0. So with Worsing, it's the top 3 pitchers in the rotation, each with sub 2.7 ERAs. Wilson's right about 1.87. Yano at 1.83, and entering today, Worsing at 2.62. That will play. Here comes the 2-0. That one's sent up into the air. Rookie Allison tracks it in right and makes the catch for out number 2.
Yeah, and Chris Worsing, he's had to do a little bit of work to bring that number down as well.
It was high early. His defense failed him greatly his first couple of outings. And it's been much better around him, and the stats have come back down to reflect the stuff that he's had. First pitch swung on and missed. Yeah, the first couple of weeks was not the most fun brand of baseball to watch, I don't think, for most everybody.
Bad news bees.
Here comes the 0-1. And that one, 85 right there, 0-2, quickly ahead of Threet, who struck out his first time up, trying to avoid it here. Here comes the 0-2. And a good battle swing will do it again.
Yeah, you got to be up there swinging now. Again, you're just trying to extend it if you're LA, and got to get back into it somehow.
Here comes the 0-2. Well, misses up, 1-2. Oh, it's a pinch hitter in there. Apologies.
Brody Walker.
Brody Walker in the 1-2. Will smack it foul.
He's out in the field, but getting the hit now.
Yeah, he was at second. Is at second, I should say. This is the DH spot. So he'll slide up there. He's battling in a couple of fouled balls the last 2 pitches. Here comes the 1-2. That's called strike 3, the 9th. Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Chris Worsing. And we will barrel into the 5th in an 11-1 ball game. This is high school baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
1-2-3 due up for the Bees with an 11-1 victory, or lead, I should say. It would be an 11-1 victory if it holds. At the end of this one, Livingston needs 1 run in the bottom half at least to extend this ball game. I may have counted my chickens before they hatched a little bit there. Sawyer McBride, he pitched pretty well. That was the best inning any pitcher has had for Livingston Academy back in the 4th as he allowed just 1 run across. But it gets a little bit harder here as it's Worsing, Green, and Fallon due up for Upperman.
Yeah, top of the lineup, they're going to be looking for a little bit of insurance. They've actually got Cody Lowe in the on-deck circle, so he'll get an AB here on senior night. And saw Aiden White in that last inning as well. And all the seniors going to get some playing time.
So Lowe will get an AB in Braden Green's spot. And then Fallon, another senior, so he would imagine will bat 3rd. And here's Chris Worsing, who ripped a double. And now first pitch swinging here sends it way up into the air, into foul territory, giving chase. It will drop. Raines couldn't get to it. And it's just strike 1, 0-1. Worsing's going hunting with a 10-run lead as Jacob tries to destroy everything in the press box. He's flown out a couple of times, doubled, and scored a run so far.
It's been a fun night.
McBride delivers the 0-1. That one hits him. Chris Worsing will head down to first as Jacob exclaims for him, ow. Here comes Cody Lowe to pinch hit the senior. Going to get an AB. And for Cody Lowe, this is just his 3rd AB of the year. He scored 12 runs, actually 14 after scoring a couple here in this one as a runner. Jackson West going to come on and run for Worsing here. What a time to get your first hit if you're Cody Lowe. He's going to try to do that here.
Yeah, and obviously we know it. He's got speed, so.
Final, I guess, in the NBA, I guess it is better for Rusty Ellis tonight because Memphis was better. They still lost by 19 points to OKC, 99-118, but it's not the 51 they lost by the other day. First 51. Pitch bounces into Lowe. Oh, they got shellacked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Rusty's Twitter account was, or X account was really something to behold. He was not happy. The 1-0 to Lowe. It's a good pitch across, 1-1. And it is not Justin Fallon on deck. You're going to have to help me out because I literally can't see through this window.
Ooh, pretty good rain coming down now.
Yeah, it just picked up, and now it's 1-2. On an already wet field. AccuWeather doesn't even know it's raining right now.
It's still just that same little cell.
Lowe comes up empty on that one. It's a strikeout for McBride, his 2nd. And Rylan Case is going to bat for Justin Fallon here. So Case gets his first AB of the day. with 1 out.
Going to have a new batter in the on-deck circle as well.
Everybody's going to get a chance if the Bees can extend it, as the first pitch is across for strike 1. Yeah, now even the people who didn't want to bring out an umbrella have no choice.
I'm surprised this many people actually brought umbrellas. I almost left the windows open on the truck on the way in.
Case sends this one foul. It's quickly 0-2. Congratulations to Matt Wilson. He's going to have to dry out his Jeep tomorrow.
Good luck.
Yeah. No. It'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball and 2 strikes to Riley Case. West has his lead over at first. We'll take it, I should say. He's the runner for Chris Worsing, who was hit by a pitch. Then there was a strikeout. And now McBride trying to get out number 2. Comes the 1-2. That one chopped over, a high arcer, and there's only 1 throw to make. It's to first in time. And now another pinch hitter here for the Bees. Bryant Allen going to get an opportunity to bat here in Alec Wilson's spot.
And you got a runner in scoring position, so you got an opportunity to maybe bring that insurance run across. Obviously, if you're able to do that, then Livingston would need 2 coming up in the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, it's not a secure run rule right now by any stretch of the imagination. It's going to be 9-1-2 due up for L.A., and those are the group who did the damage to get the 1 across and threatened for more, but a good play by Upperman in the field into the threat. First one to Allen misses. This is just his second AB of the year, second appearance of the year. And he'll slap this one foul, 1-1. And if he were to get a hit, that dugout's going to go berserk.
Mm-hmm.
He climbs in here. McBride delivers a fastball, sends this one up. Could be a tough play. Long way to go from short, and it's going to drop. How about a throw in? Not in time. An RBI single for Bryant Allen off the bench as a pinch hitter, and he gets the ovation as it goes to 12-1.
That's big right there. You bring the insurance run across, and obviously running on contact with 2 outs. Good job by West, who's able to score. So you make it 12-1, and Brian Allen getting the job done.
Brian Allen leads the team in batting average, 500 on the campaign with an RBI. And here comes rookie Allison, who's going to get to swing.
He's not beating Justin Fallon by too much, though.
That's actually, let me redo my math. Yes, he does. He may not lead the team in batting average. I'm not sure how close Fallon is after his hit.
We're not doing qualified ABs.
Allison is trying to hit his second home run of the season. This one a mile up into the air, and it stays in the field of play. No look at it. Goolsby, who's behind it? It is Goolsby behind the plate.
Yeah, he didn't even.
I think
that was catchable.
He's got the sleeve on.
Is it still Rains? I think it still Rains. I honestly don't know. But that ball was catchable.
1-1. That one misses low to Allison. 2-1. McBride delivers that one low. 3 balls, 1 strike to rookie Allison. It's Carson Shoup's spot up next, and Braden Wolke could bat. Maddox Barnes could bat, and Andrew Hedrick. Those are the last 3.
Carson Shoup's over there.
It is Shoup, and now a throw behind the runner. He dives back in, and it's a full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch coming from McBride to Allison. And that was ball 4, but rookie Allison is trying to park one. And why not? 3-2.
Absolutely. You already got that insurance run across. Trying to hit one as far as he possibly can.
Game 1 earlier today, much more competitive. It was an 8-3 victory for the Bees. This one, 5 spot in the top half of the first, really ended any intrigue. As that one misses, ball 4, Nick's Restaurant walk for rookie Allison. He heads down to first. Brian Allen heads to second. And it will be Carson Shoup who is ripping the baseball. 3 for 3, 2 RBIs, 2 doubles, and 3 runs scored for Carson Shoup so far.
Had a pretty good day. Be in the running for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game, as obviously Chris Worsing will be as well.
Andrew Hedrick going to come on and run for rookie Allison, so I think everybody almost has gotten in today for the Bees.
Braden Wolke's trying to get out there.
And Shoup, first pitch he sees, sends it way up into center field, tracking it the whole time, and the catch is made. That will retire the side. Last chance for the Wildcats as they try to stave off the run roll and re-return. Rocky Top time in Baxter. Coverage presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear an EJ say so. Live or online, we handle auctions of any kind.
Call Aminette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back as America's National Anthem blares out over the loudspeakers here in Baxter. Chris Worsing trying to close out a complete game in run rule fashion. He has 3 of them so far this season. Last chance for the Wildcats. 9-1-2 due up. They have to get it under 10 or this game's going to end.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them, and 2 of them have been in the run rule fashion. He's done a really good job, and obviously he's gotten the run support, but continues it on the other side, and looks like a pinch hitter up there as well for Livingston Academy.
First pitch into Puckett, misses low for a ball, 1-0. The rain is slowing just a little bit, but still coming down. Could stop right before we have to head to the car, if you don't mind. 1-0, misses a little bit low and outside, 2-0. For Puckett, just trying to get on. You've got top of the order coming up next. Needing at least 2, but you really need more than that if you want to make it even slightly interesting, as this one's waved out and missed, 2-1.
Yeah, you got to get, obviously, you got to get 1 to start. And then you got to work on getting that second and see if they can continue on afterwards.
2-1. That one misses. 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 to Puckett. Swing and a miss on that one. We run full at 3-2. Interesting how the California kid handles this rain.
Rain's in California.
And not that much. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch. Oh, I forgot. We got 2 Californians in here. Now they're going to get all offended at me. Three-2 payoff pitch coming from Worsing to Puckett. And that is a disgusting curveball for called strike 3. How about double digits? 10 Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts for Chris Worsing.
Then 4 1/3. He's not even through 5 yet, and he's got 10 of them already. That one was nasty on 3-2, just right down the middle.
Exactly, Petey. Now Corbin Bournes climbs in. He's 0 for 2, been a strikeout victim twice, and it's been that curveball. You see it ducks on the first one as it dips a little bit too far. 1-0. Fastball. Pretty close. Didn't get the call. 2-0. I think Worsing wanted that one. He's a little frustrated. And if this was not at the run rule, it'd be interesting because he's at 78 pitches. But it does change that equation a little bit. You're not as concerned with it with an 11-run lead as that one's fouled back, and it's 2-1.
Obviously, they got a couple games coming up Thursday and Friday, both on the road, Station Camp in Monterey, then back here at home Monday against Lebanon.
Weather permitting, of course.
Yep.
Comes the 2-1. Oh, misses upstairs, 3-1.
Yeah, there's all kinds of rain forecasted just for the rest of this week.
And even not forecasted like we're having right now. Here comes the 3-1. That one swung on, barreled up, long way to go for Allison, and he will not get there. That drops in. Fourth base hit of the game for Livingston. And with one out, Tayshawn Hayes will stride in, trying to extend the ball game.
Well, and he's going to be the run to do so. He's got to come across to try to extend it into a sixth. He got a good amount of speed out there in Bournes at first base.
Yeah, Hayes is having a really nice day so far. He had a double and a single earlier. He has a double in this game as well. He's hitting for power. He scored a run today, the one run for L.A. Back in the third. First pitch curveball right in there for strike one.
That is dirty.
A glance over. Bournes with plenty of speed. Stays put. Curveball again. Waved at it and missed it. It's 0-2.
I'd throw it again.
Yeah, first one watched by that one. Way out in front. Hayes takes a beat. Now climbs back in. The 0-2. He did throw it again. This one chopped over. Shoop adjusts to it. Throws over to second for one. Throw to first is not picked out in time. Hayes a little bit hobbled. He is going to reach, and hopefully Tayshawn Hayes is okay. And he's trying to stretch out over there. And one out on the board on the fielder's choice. We'll see how it's scored. Just a fielder's choice there. Hayes does reach. He was probably going to reach safely for sure, but then he came up a little bit limp, but he's going to try and stay in there right now. And, yeah, just get him a runner, and that's exactly what Jamie Loftus is going to do, considering the circumstances.
Yeah, you don't want to push anything, and especially going into next week into the district tournament. He's one of your best bats, if not your best bat.
Yeah, the reality is you don't need him again until that district tournament, as you said. No real big limp, though, as he walks off. He will get a runner. Dawson Ledbetter will climb in here with a runner at first. So Bournes is thrown out at second. Now the Bees one out away from completing the undefeated run through regular season district play. That curveball's fouled back. It's 0-1. And it has been a dominant run in the regular season through 7 AAA.
It's been really impressive. 9-0, looking at 10-0 right now, and they really were never challenged in any of those games.
Never a moment where you went, uh-oh, they're going to lose, or could even maybe lose. Of course, it all changes in the district tournament, but they'll enter as a heavy favorite. That curveball waved at and foul tipped. And Carson Holroyd, every game he's been behind the plate, he is taking a shot, and he is feeling it. So we'll take our time. And I'm not sure.
That one might get him in the hand.
Yeah, I think it may have gotten him in it. He's just been hobbled. Every time back there, it's something has happened. I don't think that's his hand. Hey, Young, there's an Academy Sports and Outdoors, literally 15 minutes away from here. And the trainer's saying, and it is going to be his hand. Good job, Jacob. You were spot on.
Well, the glove's not on.
Well, and I think it bounced down, and you don't know where it hits, but it bounced down and spiked, and so now they're looking at his hand. And Holroyd having a word, one of the best in the business down there.
You really don't want to pull in Rookie Allison for that.
No.
I mean, especially when it's an 0-2 count and 2 outs.
You may bring somebody off the bench in that respect, honestly, for one pitch. You hope. And obviously for the Bees, this is an important player down there.
Yeah,
He's been a key piece on both sides of the baseball.
Gives you some versatility. Obviously, kind of your backup catcher.
He says he's
like
okay.
He's going to stay out there. I mean, you got to be tough to go back there. I mean, they'll probably give him some warm-up pitches and going to see if he's okay with those.
And you don't know what part of the hand is it got hit or anything, and there's all sorts of different issues that can come from that. And then you got Chris Worsing firing it in there in the 80s with the fastball, but he is taking a shot somewhere. It was on the side, other places you don't like, and on the hand, everywhere. Every time he's been behind the plate, it seems like he's been hit.
He had a bit of a wince there.
Yeah, that did not feel good for him, and that may be it for Carson Holroyd. And that's going to be a change, and so we will have a pause because rookie Allison's going to have to put on his gear. We'll come back when he's ready to go here in an 11-run ball game. Don't go anywhere.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Athletics on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Unfortunately for Upperman and for Carson Holroyd, he has to leave the game after taking a deflection off the hand. So that prompts some changes for Wes Shanks. Rookie Allison goes behind the dish, and Jackson West, who was used as a courtesy runner, so he's eligible to check in, goes into right field. It's an 0-2 count to Dawson Ledbetter. One more strike. This thing is over. So a long break, and now Chris Worsing delivers, and this one flicked out into right, and it's worked for West. A long way to go, and it is a foul ball. Just barely, but it did tail foul.
Just come in, ball's going to find you. Always seems to happen that way. Ledbetter's done that a couple of times where he kind of gets it out there and just kind of goes with it.
Ledbetter trying to battle in. He's had some really good ABs in these last 2 days. Or 2 games, I should say. Here comes the 0-2 again from Worsing. Slides and deals, a curveball. Let's do it again. 87 pitches now for the sophomore right-hander.
Yeah, it's quite a bit when you think about it through 5 innings, but you're still 11 runs ahead.
There's 10 punch-outs in that time as well. Only allowed 4 hits. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on. This one's popped up. Alec Wilson says he has it, and he does. The Upperman Bees complete their sweep in the regular season of District 7 AAA. Final score, Upperman 12, Livingston Academy 1.
Yeah, what a job by the Upperman Bees. A perfect 10-0 in 7 AAA. Obviously, already had the 1 seed wrapped up, but that next goal is to go undefeated through 7 AAA in district play, able to do so and do it in emphatic fashion. Never had a close game in district play, and a really nice job by the Upperman Bees, and good job by the Bats here in this one as well.
Chris Worsing improves to 5-3 on the season with the victory. It is his 4th complete game. He added 10 more punch-outs to bring his total up to 50, Just a couple of walks on the day as well. Upperman sweeps the doubleheader with a 5-run victory earlier on, 8-3, and a 12-1 victory in game number 2. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Jacob, who's it going to tonight?
It's the day of the pitchers. Chris Wersing, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 2 walks, and 10 strikeouts in those 5 innings. Here's your Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Do want to give a shout out, though, to Carson Shoup. He had a great day. 3 for 4 at the plate, 2 runs driven in, and 3 runs scored to lead the Bees in hitting today.
Next up for Livingston Academy, Thursday against the Pickett County Bobcats. For the Bees, Thursday at Station Camp. Weather permitting, we'll be there with all the action right back here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. We're going to try to find some softball tomorrow as well around the Upper Cumberland. We'll let you know on our Facebook page where we will be. The Bees take game 1 8-3. They take game 2 12-1 and improve to 10-0 in District 7 AAA play. Keep your eyes on UpperCumberlandReporter.com for the latest coverage of high school sports throughout the area. Until next time, I'm Noah McKay for Jacob Vincent to my right and everybody at UCR. Have a great night, everybody.